jacking around. The current is just raging out of the Sorry, the boat's doing this so much that the Starlink can't hook it up. Yeah, it's rough out here. The camera doesn't pick up the waves at all. I think there's almost too much current to fish. I'm going so fast. I don't know how they're gonna catch my gear. I'm going like, it's like flying. The current is just raging out here. It's pretty much never good. I don't really have time to go anywhere else. Oh man. Hold on, I'm getting a text from the harbor master about something. I'll be right back. Be right back. Willie's Desert Hangout. What's up? Harbor master's asking questions about the guy who bought my old boat. Yeah, the seas are rough. Real wavy. There's not much wind, but man, the waves are no good today. And the current is really strong. Not good for fishing. Southwest swell is not good for anything around here. Hi, Anna. Hello. Might go back inside, make a loop around, and then if I don't catch anything, I just head back in. I got a crab trap to pick up anyway. Go home early. One of the nice things about this spot, not real far to go out and then come back in if it's no good. If I could catch some fish, this would be totally fishable, but I'm not getting them. I want fish to go with my high seas. It could still happen. Stand by. Patrick, hello! We're having a hard time getting a signal because the boat's going like this. Probably choppy. If I don't get any fish, I'll probably head back in. Work the harbor area here. I guess I'm already out here. There's so much current, man. No biters. There's a lot of current. Oh, there's a white cap. Let's throw some wind in on the equation. Perfect. This is what we needed. Shout out, Gark, what's up? Trolling in the slop out here. It's pretty sloppy. Seeing some white caps now. I saw in the weather forecast it might blow a little bit west. That would just be terrible. I hate the westerly wind. Got like a 2.5 knot current running to the west, and then the wind coming out of the west will just make this terrible. It's real light though. It's just the lightest little bit of wind is making it white cap. That's all the current. Craziest catch? I don't know. Crazy catch. I caught a big bluefin tuna carcass once while I was flounder fishing in Ocean City. I thought I snagged dead body. I had it, and it was like, it's a big dead weight, and then it came up, and all you could see was these white bones and this big body and the white bones sticking up. Thought it had a human skeleton, but it was a it was like 150, 200 pound tuna carcass. Fortunately. We'll turn around with the waves behind us and see how we like that. What in the world are you talking about? Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Come on, fish, anytime now, we can get some. Oh, the Smurf. Yeah, I used to watch the Smurfs. Skip school and watch Smurfs all day. I'd rather watch Smurfs than go to elementary school or for that matter. High school for that matter. Alright. Now we're headed northeast. Got the waves on our starboard stern quarter. See how we like that feeling. There's a Smurfy! Thank you so much, Smurfy! We got the new chest mount for the camera. I'm not really trying to do anything with that today. It's high seas out here. If we don't catch a fish pretty soon, we're gonna go back into the harbor and work the harbor. Pick my crab trap up and go get Holly. Be a short day. Randall, thank you so much. Yeah, look at this thing, you guys. It's coming. I got this thing and put the camera in there and go like that. And sits in there. Seems like it'll get a good hold of the camera. I just think like in these conditions, just for safety concerns, since I've never used it before, I don't want to have any additional things going on that I'm not used to while it's rough out here. What's up, Christopher Wagner? Yeah, it should be good. Tomorrow the weather's supposed to be awesome. Yeah, no, it seems like it'll hold the camera securely. It's the stunt man. That's what they call it, the stunt man. Something or other, I don't know. Oh, the waves on the side. Oh, the other channel, the music channel. What was it called? Let me go back up. The Todd Art. Okay. Woo, Todd Art. Music channel. What kind of music? Yeah, they're on the side now. Stupid waves. If we could get some fish going in here, it'll be fine. We got any fish yet? Still trying. White capping now. I'm not sure what the problem is with the white cap. Must be a westerly breeze coming. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a washing machine. Works fine, Terry. Been getting some interference on the thing. I don't know if it's interference actually, or if that's just the kind of feed that's in the water. It kind of looks like interference to me. There's not much going on. It looked like maybe a little bit of feed on the bottom. When it's this much current, all the rockfish and lingcod go off the edge of the reef or like the holes or something. You don't see them. But you can do around. Better around the tide changes. The king salmon have got a lot of swimming power. They're very powerful, streamlined fish. When they feel like biting, they'll come in. It doesn't matter if the current's strong, they'll bite. They got a lot of strength and speed. But the lingcod rockfish, when the current's really raging, they go to ground. When the current dies, like at the tide change, they show up on the sonar. When it starts raging again, they disappear. There's certain where they live. There ain't nothing in here now. Well, that's what I was hoping for when I came down here. Killian was talking about the full moon was going to be something like today or tomorrow, sometime this week, the full moon. I don't know if that's right, but full moon tide is not good on the bar. Like, I'm hardly moving. I'm rolling 2.2, 1.4, 1.3, 1.4. I'm barely making back up the reef. The current's so strong. 0.8. I mean, don't know. Try it. Could be fish all over this thing. You gotta come down and check. But I went over it once. I didn't get a bite. Now we're gonna go up the side of it here. Yeah, sometimes when the fish come in, like in the springtime, come in. I mean, there must be thousands of them. 1,000 fish. I don't know. Hundreds of them just swarming around down here, you know. And they can come in like that any time. A couple hundred fish can come in and start hanging out. You know? Not too hard to catch them when there's a whole bunch of them around. No fish around, you can't catch them. Full moon is bad. Might be good up the bay. I went up there and got skunked. That was so painful. I want to do that again. We've been catching fish here. This particular spot's really chill, you know. I mean, if it's still good, you can get back in. It's just not a big deal. You know, 40 minutes, back inside. Not even. Control your way up there, too. Maybe you don't catch anything, but sometimes you do. Yeah, Killian's across the bay. I haven't heard from him. I don't know. That guy, man, he doesn't ever come over there when he's supposed to. He's alone. Like, right now, I don't even know if he has an anchor. I sent him a text this morning, told him I had an extra anchor. If he didn't have another anchor, you gotta have an anchor. The guy who owns there alone too. He didn't ever want to fish anywhere else. The fishing's a little better over there. It could be a lot better. But like we went over there and we trolled around all day without a bite. We didn't get a bite until like, I don't even know, like 2 p.m. And we got our fish between 2 p.m. and dark, whatever that was, 3:30. Maybe a little later. So, I mean, it's the same thing here today. We're just trolling around, but doesn't mean there's no fish at all. There'll probably be some show up at some point. Like, end of the day, probably. It's usually better to the west, but when I started headed to the west, then I started running into whitecaps and stuff. Just not trying to combine the rough high seas with the wind of any type. You know, you can have that. If it was, you know, $1,000 a day, I'd just go right out there. It's not too bad, but I ain't going out there to troll around for 6 hours without catching anything and beat up all day. I can get beat up right here. It's a good fishing spot where I'm at. I'll stop right now. Takes like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and you're completely out of it. Right back into the harbor. That's why we fish this area when it's really rough in the spring, because you can just kind of poke your nose out, you know, and if you can fish, you fish. If you can't fish it, you can get right back in and just lickety split, you can get out of it. You gotta be careful you don't get up on the reef when because it'll start breaking when it gets bigger than when it gets over 11 foot and the conditions are right, it'll break on the shallows. You gotta watch out for that. But yeah, earlier in the fall, this place, a lot of times it doesn't fish well here until February, but sometimes it gets good in December. I don't know. A little bit to the west, it's usually good in December. It just seems like if it's holding fish, it's holding fish. It's been holding fish this year, so maybe there's some around. But we've been getting them in the afternoon on high tide. Today, it's going to be all day long outgoing tide. I can't even get up on top of the reef. Low water with this kind of swell, I can't get on top of the reef. Not without picking my gear up to like ultra shallow. 72. So that was 11-foot swell right there. 84 feet, 86 feet, down to 76. I'll show you. Look at the number. It's wrong. Small one. 84, 78. Wait for a big one to come. Well, that camera just chills them right out. Every time. There's a little something on sonar. What's that? Wait for it. They're 89, 90, 79. See, that's an 11-footer, isn't it? That's 11 foot. There you go. It's 11 foot right now. Where I am. 11-foot waves anyway. That's what I'm experiencing. Yakataga? Nobody's at Yakataga. You mean in Yakutat? Not very many. They had like, they might have had 20 fish at the cannery. I don't know how long it took them to get 20 fish together. I saw they had some in the ice. I'm not sure how many people are fishing. Me and Killian, and then one other guy in the little hand trawler that I know of. Might have been some other guys going out that I don't know about. There's another power trawler I saw sneaking around up in the bay, but then I was watching when he got back to the dock to see if he unloaded any fish, and his whole family came off the boat, like grandma, grandpa, in-laws, a bunch of little kids, so they were just messing around. Maybe they had some fish, I don't know. But there was a few in there. They'll hold them for like a week, you know, to get them together. Killian had 7 in 2 days plus whatever else. I don't know. So I had 5, so that's 12. Well, Luke got a couple a few days ago. Like really not very many. Maybe like maximum 20. I don't know. There's some guys who are out. Deer hunting. A lot of guys have hand troll permits. Some of the guys who were deer hunting might have been trolling a little bit in the shallows. Man, it's wavy right here now. Yeah, 11 foot. I'm gonna work off the reef a little bit. This western edge of this reef is where it likes to break. 11 foot's kind of iffy for being on top of the reef. It might break. I don't want to be point break over here with my boat. Move off to 80-something feet of water so I don't get hit. Yeah, and for whatever reason, it likes to break in here sometimes. It'll break all along this. So I'm gonna move away from the edge a little bit. I still catch out here at 80 feet of water. It's still a good spot. We've been working right on the edge of the reef, so. It sucked to look back and then just have it. Killian said he took a wave over the stern when he was across the bay. He's got problems with his, he takes water on in the pit. I'm trying to remember what's wrong. Oh yeah, his rudder shaft is leaking. The packing gland's coming apart. It's too much trouble for her to fix it, he said. So he runs with the glass flooded in the stern. It's just like everyone's telling him he can't do it. He just doesn't listen. I guess the guy he bought the boat from says it's fine. You know, that's up to him. If he doesn't want to listen to people. He always says my boat's a death trap because I don't have railings on the side. Which is true. I was talking to the Fish and Game guy when I went and sold. The guy was in there pulling scales, running his magnet over the fish heads, and he's like, no, it's good. I caught fish in November. I'm like, dude, this is the worst fishing I've ever seen. He's like, no, I caught fish in, like, honestly, I don't care what you did with your sport boat and your 2 fishing rods on your 3 trips that you took, you know. I go every day and I got 24 hooks dragging around. I'm telling you, it sucks. But he's the biologist in Yakutat, so he says everything's fine. I caught fish with my sport rods in November and lots of little ones. So I asked him about Sitka. He's like, oh no, I haven't seen anything crazy coming from Sitka. I'm like, no. It's like, is it like crazy low numbers? He goes, no, I don't think so. I think it's fine. I honestly don't think he's paying any attention to it. It's like, doesn't matter to him. He gets paid either way. No, it's more than just taking it out. Yeah, I mean, he did pull his boat out for something, but I don't think he fixed that. It's like he needs some specialized part or something to do it. It's a funky part. Nicer up here just a little bit. I'm trolling for king salmon. Haven't got any bites that I know of. Been a little bit bumpy, so maybe I got something. I don't think I got anything. Tomorrow's gonna be real nice. Tomorrow I'm definitely gonna go west. I wish I had time. I'd run up the bay and check up the bay, but the day's so short. It's gonna go in. Work my way back in. It's 11, 12, so it'd only be like 3 or 4 hours. I could troll around by the harbor for a couple hours and I'll be right on time to go to Holly. Now I got hooks. Trolling with hooks. I can take you guys out in the chest rig too once we get inshore. I'm not trying to mess with it out here. Maybe we'll still catch a fish. There's a whole other area I like to fish. We gotta try it. I like the top edge of this reef. The top edge can be good. Maybe we can start picking some off up here and give it a shot. Shannon's trawling today. I think today he's trawling for the rockfish. I'm in Yakutat, Alaska. You want to see? I'll show you. Look, we'll do the old reveal here. North America. There's Asia over here. Oh, Russia, Kamchatka. Oh, Japan. Where's Korea? Korea. China. We're over here. That's where I am. Complicated? It's not complicated. Now we can go back over by the reef. All the yellow dots are just points, whatever. High spots, ling cod, spots with ling cod. Oh, we are getting a bite! Oh! Oh my goodness! Look out, the fish are biting! Look like a small one. Let's go see what we got. Oh no. Sorry, no chest rig. No chest rig, not yet. Stuff's falling everywhere. Oil splashing out of my bucket. Ah, holy mackerel. That's how much it rained. I even dumped a bunch of the water out of the tub. Still filling up with water. Now we're in business. We got us a bite. Get that water out of there. I don't want water in my fish box. I actually don't want any water in that thing. Okay. King is not all that small. About 26 inches on the orange bucktail. A little bit bigger. He's still not big enough though. That one's about 27 inches. We got rockfish on the bottom over here. Close. That was close. Let's check the other side just for the heck of it here. Looks a little funny like a dragon. Might have set a little deeper. Fishing out a little bit deeper. Oh yeah, that's a good sign. Now we're cooking. We have made contact with the king salmon. Be right back. All look good there. Oh, yeah. Manuel Castello, thank you so much. Well, we got a nibble there, didn't we? See if we can find more biters. Once I get a bite, I can kind of like, okay, all right, I see that, where you are. I've caught fish there before. That means maybe they're in this other spot. So let's try along the top edge of the reef, and then we'll go back over there for another pass. We got something. We got a little tickle there. Got a little nibble out there and 13 fathoms. Dynasty Keepers. Hello, Tom Garner! Thank you for the jewels. Whoever gave me the gift, thank you so much. I didn't see it. Yeah, that second fish was pretty close. Not close enough to measure it, but it was getting up there in size. Almost. Almost big enough. Hello, retirement days. Thank you so much. Oh, there's some feed on the bottom. Marking a little bit of feed down there. Thank you, Patrick. Come on, fish. Got him on the Grand Slam bucktail, the little one. Guess we had a little one on the spoon too. got a nice big swell out here. Come on, keep it in. Get on there. Bite, 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 bite. What happened to Tom? Let's go back to where we were there. Try another pass on them puppies. Tide's going that way. We should be able to get back over there real fast. Looks like I need to order some more of those creamsicle flies. They're biting the heck out of that thing. I did put down a blue colored fly too with a metal flasher. Haven't got any bites on the metal flasher recently, but maybe today's the day. Oh, there's Tex. Man, get your Bitcoin now. It's on sale. I heard silver's going up. Should be a good day to be a Tex. Stopping by. We're just doing the thing. We're out here in this big waves today. 11-foot swell, I measured anyway. Silver is at $60 an ounce. Are you kidding me? I don't know why I don't listen to these guys. They're all like, silver, everybody get silver quick. It was at like 30 bucks. I didn't buy it. Now it's at $60. You gotta be crazy. You should sell. Sell now. Sell your silver and buy Bitcoin. This is financial advice from the guy with no car. Oh my goodness. Nice, sell it while it's high. Distracted driving is a crime. Watch out! Look out! We're gonna crash. The computer is driving, man. I got on autopilot. Turn the wheel all you want, doesn't change anything. What's up, Derek? We're out here in the high seas today. Been trolling for a couple hours. We just caught a couple little ones. First signs of life. A couple little guys there. Measured the wave height up to 11 foot. Get out of here, Sizzle Mom song. See you later. I bought a couple coins or a couple ounces last year at 20 something, I think. I don't remember. I traded them for lead. I needed some lead, so I traded a guy for some lead. I still got a couple ounces. I don't believe that for a second. There's the troll coming along. The water temperature, what temperature today on the water? It's about 35 degrees outside, I guess. I don't know. It might be 40. It's been raining like crazy. Been super rainy. Weird, the current is just going west hard. Target some little mark coming down from the surface. Maybe it's going down to hit my lines. Chad Thompson. Oh, what's up, Chad? We are fishing. Pretty big seas today. Anytime I want the seas to die down, I can just turn my camera on and it's a given that they're gonna drop. Rain hitting me. Waves. As soon as I put the camera away, they'll jump back up to 11 foot. Those are like 5 and 6 footers. -8, that's too cold. Pretty warm here, it's like 40. And every once in a while we get into some fish. It's been so slow. Oh, tomorrow is promising weather, very nice weather tomorrow. We'll go back across the bay, I guess. Go in early and get ready, get everything ready. It's can find something here. That's nice, Derek. Where are you at? 45. Must be pretty far south. It's you know, the ocean's pretty warm here. We get insulated by the North Pacific. I don't know, it's maybe 48 degrees the water right now this time of year, so the cloud cover locks in that 40 degree. Insulates it like a blanket with the land. What has got human arms? Oh yeah, North Carolina's nice. I like it there. I'm from Virginia originally. I've been up here like 20 years now, but I got some property in Virginia I'm trying to develop soon. Next few years. Yeah. Gary says I have to go on a tuna trip 2027. But after that I might have to hold off on the vacation so I can afford to build. Come on, keep a fire, keep a sick, keep a size fish, come on. We talked about this before. I don't remember, Derek. Who's from Hampton? Hampton's got all those dang shipyards and stuff. Everything's covered with oyster shells. I know the place. Kind of a lot of slums around there too. You got the wrong side of the tracks. It's pretty rough. I've never spent that much time around there, but I've driven through a few times on my way to the Outer Banks and stuff. Yeah, my mom's. One time I went to like a wedding down there and met all the family from down there. I have like 30 cousins or something. But not close to them at all. I thought I got Patrick figured out from Louisiana. We're going for king salmon. We got a couple, but they weren't big enough to keep. We just got a couple. First signs of life this morning. Makes me want to try this other spot, so I'm going back down. Try this other structure down here. That these fish where I caught out in the 80-something feet of water, sometimes they relate to this deeper structure. We're gonna go try and make a pass over it. Kind of seems like the waves might be calming down a little bit. Maybe it's just the direction I'm traveling. See if we can get a keeper, that would be nice. Sheep's Head spot, Swainsboro Bridge. Where they got, talk about Louisiana. Swainsboro. Sell me some. Yeah, I do sell salmon, but I just sell them locally right now. Maybe one day I'll sell them on the channel. They're expensive. I think I might give some jarred salmon away, maybe some jarred yellowfin away on my next member giveaway. I guess we'll do a giveaway at 10,000. I'm sure it's probably highly illegal, but I don't care. I don't think anything's gonna happen to me. What are they gonna do? Send the FDA agents to my house in Jackets, Alaska? Shut down my YouTube channel? Member giveaway for the fish, jarred fish. Looking for 10,000 subscribers. Come on. Come on. We've been getting a few subscribers here. I don't know what it is. I think it's I think it has something to do with the going live every day. It's like a schedule. The algorithm knows I'm going to be live. They know that like a certain kind of person will watch the channel for at least 30 seconds or 15 seconds. So been getting a few more views lately. I'm not catching a daggone thing. I'm just sitting here talking and driving the boat around. Hardly catch anything. Like at some point during the day we've been getting a few bites like half the time. The other half the time we haven't been catching anything. It's like the worst season ever. Oh, Mrs. Scooter's out of the hospital. That's good. It's all me. Shoot. Maybe God's word. We read the Bible like randomly. Sometimes people request it. If not, I make sure I read something out of the Bible before the end of the day. But randomly, I got a bookmark in right now. Somebody was talking about Ananias and Sapphira. Was that their? Bitcoin's crashed now. All my YouTube money's gone down the tubes. I put all the YouTube money in Bitcoin, which was looking real good like last week, and now it's lost 25% or 30% of its value. That's all right. Megalodon is eating all the fish. I don't think, man. Look you guys up. Swainsboro, North Carolina. Alright, we're back on the edge of this reef here. It's definitely rougher down here than it was up there. No wonder I left. It's too rough down here. Little breeze coming up. I'll turn right back around. Don't think I won't. Look, now we gotta deal with all this. None of that was happening a minute ago. Now look. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Hold on, you guys. Oh my goodness! Look out! Oh, we're going down! Hold on. Man, conditions change by the minute around here. This started to breeze up just a little bit. All of a sudden we got white caps and chop. Oh, we're getting a big bite here, I think. I think that's a bite. I think that was a bite. Is that a bite? Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Let's go. Got him. Come on, let's go get him. This is a good one. This is a good bite right here now. This is not a little one. This is a good one. That's the kind of bite we want. Hold on now. That was a good bite. I think this one will be a keeper. We don't lose them. Hopefully it's not two little ones like on the double team. Sometimes the little ones double team and make it seem like a big one, but it's really not. much. Gotcha. That would have been awesome on the chest cam thing. One thing I noticed, I was thinking about how that would be with the chest cam, and it would be not cool because I'm like crouching down and leaning in to make sure I stay in the boat, you know, with it being rough. And I don't think that stance is not going to work with that chest rig. There we go, we got one. We got one. Woo! Anybody else around here? Plenty rough down this way. Well, at least if we get forced to go in now, we don't leave empty-handed. Yeah, I can't live stream with the GoPro. It's usually not this rough. Normally I can handle it, but I think I could use the chest rig, but like when it's so rough, I like to lean in, like I bend my knees way down and I lean into the railing back there, so I'm steady. Because like, if I'm not steady, I can get tossed out of the boat and die, so I don't want to do that. It's not worth the filming. No matter what, it's not worth my life. Yeah, chest cam not gonna sit on there like that. Gary's been driving. What's up, Gary? It's a little rough, yeah. Not terrible, but there's definitely something going on out here. It's got there's a little southwest breeze, and then there's a heavy current headed to the west, so it's not making it easy, I'll tell you that much. Make another pass on this thing. That's a hatchery fish. It's got a fin clip. The fin's not all the way off of it, but you can see where they tried to clip the fin. About a 10-pounder. Maybe 9 pounds. It's a keeper. People size. Okay. Thank you so much. You're the ultimate supporter. Yeah, well, the little breeze started puffing in here. A little westerly. I saw that on the weather forecast. Talk about maybe a 10-knot westerly today. It's just all kinds of riled up out here. Definitely fishable. wasn't expecting that fish to hit right there. We got a short one on the orange fly a minute ago, Gary. So we got 3 salmon caught in the last hour, and one of them big enough. And we're gonna get a rogue mod, and it's gonna be the rogue mod. Hello, Tom Garner. Thank you so much. Good to see you. We are trolling. Tay Wabas, 1337. Send me a box of salmon. Yeah, right. Working on it. I'm working on it. I got to get a new ID of all things to get my known shipper number. Molly was in the process, but like they have to do some security checks on your background to give you the authorization to send boxes on the airplane. Because like honestly, they don't have that much time to look through all the cargo boxes, so they make sure whoever is sending cargo is like a good, solid citizen of the United States that doesn't have anything weird going on. And my address on my driver's license does not match the address on like my utility bill or something. They didn't like it. I haven't applied for one in a long time, but last time they didn't want me to do it. 1,000 a box? Yeah, it's something like that. A box, they charge, last time I checked, the minimum charge for shipping is like 100 pounds. So if I was to sell fish right now out of state, I'd probably charge like $15 a pound or something. So that would be $1,500 a box. It is not really feasible for one person to do. If you got together with a bunch of other people, or you were a restaurant, then it would work. So like I just shipped some fish. I shipped 168 pounds of fish for $200. So the shipping is a lot less than the cost of the fish. You could ship a half a box. You could ship a 30-pound box. It's going to cost you over $100 though to ship it. I hit a short of that, yeah. Pretty far out there now. I just kind of kept heading to the west. I wanted to try this ridge out here. Yeah, well, the San Diego processor is charging $2 just to cut the fish. I mean, I'm out here in the middle of the dang blasted ocean, risking my life and everything else, and all they're paying me is $9. If I gotta do all the paperwork to get a marketing license and buy a box and gel packs and all that stuff, man, it's honestly $15 might be a little bit low. I don't have Facebook. I mean, I do. I don't have a Glacier Shark Facebook. I should probably set one up, but I got Facebook on my old phone, which I haven't seen for like 2 months now. I erased it off of this phone. Good morning, Patrick! The Slayer number 2. I I had a conference call with Patrick last night about fishing tackle for the tuna. I think it's that up the bay. Must be the Cape. Let's see if we get any more over here. Sometimes they line up on this deep reef here. Done really good out here in the late fall. Usually not though. A few years ago it seemed like there was going to be a pattern out here. I mean, sometimes it was here. I've been trying it. One day we got one out here, and then we doubled back and we didn't get anything else, so we moved on. You got the squid? That sounds good. You got to take your boat out for that? And right after the big wave. The boat's auto-jigging? Yeah. I thought we jigged them up with that emerald spoon. For sure. Yeah, that fish takes the pressure off. I hate paying to go fishing. I pay for the fuel anyway. Sport lock. Garmin sport lock. Oh yeah, I remember you keep saying that, Derek. Fire it up now. We don't want to wait. Well, I got the car again. I got to go in like 3 hours. I got to go in. Not even. It's not early. We're halfway through the day, or more than halfway. I was going to have Holly drop me off, but then I realized I left my phone at the house, so I had to take her to work and go back to the house and get the phone. Sharing the phone is, or sharing the car is, oh, not to work. Oh my goodness. I'll check in from work if you don't have to fix nothing. We'll be here. I'll be on the boat until like at least 3:30 or something. 3 more hours, 3.5 hours. I guess we got 4 hours. We'll run out there and clean that fish. Oh, thank you so much for the yellow. We got the yellow card for Terry. Woo, 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 woo. Oh my goodness! There's saving grace. You got your high heels on? You got the high heels on? Let's try this thing out cleaning the fish. I think we can clean a fish without dying over the side. Let's see this. Here we go. How's this work? If I get killed, I blame Gary. Hold on, you guys are gonna love this. Alright, let's try. What could go wrong? Well, it could not fit in the holder. Whoa. Oh. How about that? Hold on, let me make sure it's nice and tight. You guys are in there in good grip. Not gonna fall out. It seems like you're in there. It's the Stuntman model. It's the Stuntman 5000. You ready? Let's see. A lot of stuff you can't see on the boat on the inside. I don't want to show you. Hold on, look at my boots on. I'm about to clean my boat up if you guys are going to be able to see inside the boat. Holy cow. Full disaster. Here we go. Let me, yeah. There we go. Glacier Shark. Point of view, like all full point of view here. I don't know if I can. Am I zoomed in all the way here or what? These are fish. See that? Kind of see it, huh? Like that. Hold on. Top secret fish box here. Oh gosh. We survived. We didn't even fall over once. In a bite? Is there a bite? Now I gotta figure out how to get you guys back into the other thing. Let's loosen this up. Gotta come right back out of there. Drop it back into here. Oh. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Yep. That wasn't too bad. I don't know, I'm just going by the name. The name is very feminine. You know, like Saving Private Ryan, that's the guy. It's all guys in there. Saving Grace, I thought maybe it would be women. I don't know. I'm in Alaska! Yeah, sorry that was kind of bouncy. I realized I was looking at the screen with out of the corner of my eye, I could see it was bouncing around a little bit. Good for a different perspective though, right? A little bit chilly. It's not really that cold here. Not yet. Kicking butt now. We got one fish and a super Gary. Super Terry and Super Gary. Thank you so much. Putting the bonus on these fish. Yeah, I like this. This holder seems pretty secure. It's pretty stout. Oh, thank you, Terry. The bonus. Thank you. Ah, yes, the saving grace of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I got it. I got it. I hope I got it, but I don't know. Well, I just assume that a woman would name her. That would be a woman's screen name. I seen that video you made. I checked the one out that had some views that looked like a fish in the thumbnail. And then I scrolled ahead until I found the fish bite. That's what I did. Something, saving grace, popped up. Somehow I saw it and I was able to. Oh, I was at Bob's. I was at Bob's, Annie Finn, and you were in there, so that's how I connected. Through Bob. Well, nothing out in the deep. No bite out in the deep channel there like I wanted. So we go back up against this reef a little bit more. Let's go back to the reef. I think if I tighten the straps, that might help with the shaking. It's a little loose. I guess this is what Bob uses as a chest mount. Won't be like Bob now. I think Killian's over there. If he's still alive, he's on the other side of the bay. I think he's fishing with no anchor too. It occurred to me that I didn't offer him another anchor. I've got more anchors. I got a 50-pound anchor on my skiff, I think. I might have a spare 50 on this boat, and then maybe a 45 on my skiff. I've got more anchors, that's for sure. Caught on there too. I didn't even know I had a bite from a lingcod. Let's go down. Let's go all the way down to the point and start this thing over again. It's me, good to see you. We'll go all the way down to the point. We didn't get a bite at the point before, but that's the hot spot. We'll go down there and try that, make the whole drag up the line again. Sometimes you load up down here, you like get a triple or something, quadruple. The rest of the reef is just scratching around. Try down the bottom edge. Got him on the emerald spoon. Mr. Bean, LFB3, Old Orchard Beach, Maine, what's up? There he is, Grumpy Orca. We got the chest, we got the, this thing. I just tried it out. The camera didn't fall in the water the first time anyway. Maybe this time it will. Yeah, I tried to order a cheap one and it was like only sent part of it. This one I spent a little bit more money on. It's pretty solid. Seems solid, I don't know. Okay, we're back to the western edge of this reef. See you later, Derek. Better get ready for work. Get in there, do some good work. Come on, fish, get on there. Give us another look. Might need a longer gap to use this chest rig. I'm thinking like, unless I can get that, that's right where my body goes over the rail, right where the thing is. Goes over the gunnel. Maybe if I could get it set up with maybe if I turn the camera sideways. You guys say you didn't like the sideways view because the white was in the way. Might work better for this chest cam thing though. Eskimo pie. Higher up on my chest. Maybe like the neck cam. Yes. There's a mark that looks like a salmon on the bottom. Come on, salmon, be a salmon. Give us some bite. Bite, bite, bite. Yep, it is. We got him. Come on, stay on there. I think I saw him hit. Oh yeah, we got him. Oh yeah. That's what's up. I'm not so sure this one's big enough, but it might be. We can try the chest cam on the little one. Let's try the little, see if we can get the little one hooked done up on the camera here. Will be no pressure that way. Let's see. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe I'm hitting the bottom. I had a fish. And I'm hitting the bottom. Forgot I set my gear a little deeper. You guys like my nose hairs? Sorry. Sorry, I gotta get off the reef a little bit here. Oh, yeah, I think we got one because I definitely marked a fish. And then we had a bite. But I'm also like skimming the bottom here. Tap the bottom a little bit. All right, let's try this. Let's just give this a shot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hold on to your britches. Okay. Yeah. See if we've even got one here. I sure did mark one. Do not fall in the water. If you fall in the water, I might be gone for a while. Oh yeah, we got one. Thought we had one. Oh. We thought we had one, was not the right one. Turned out to be nothing. Sure looked like a fish on the sonar. We get out of the mute. That boat ain't circling back to me. I don't know why it would do that. Boat will keep going until it runs out of fuel. Woo! Plenty rough out here. Well, let's go back for another pass the other way. Yeah, I need to fish in 9 fathoms. I got 11 fathoms out now. Totally forgot. Just cruised right up onto the reef there. Yeah, sorry about the bouncing around and stuff. I'll try and smooth out my motions a little bit. Have a hard time getting back in. I guess they do it on sailboats. They make like a harness and then they have a line across the length of the boat and they clip into the line. liked it with the chest rig, huh? Yeah. I got a line wrapped around my prop one time, a shrimp pot, and it killed my engine, and I was drifting towards these rocks, and there was a gale. I got tied up in the line around like 1 o'clock, and there was a gale forecast to come in at 3 p.m. and the wind was picking up, and my anchor wasn't holding. I was getting blown into the rocks, like really nasty rocks offshore, and like exposed rocks, you know, the ones you can see, and I decided I was going to try and dive underneath the boat, cut the line out with a knife, cut it out of my prop without any wetsuit or anything. This was in like December or January, I don't know, who knows, February. It was the winter time. And I was talking to a guy on the radio or the phone. I told him what I was doing, and he called the Coast Guard because I told him I was going to get in the water. Then the Coast Guard started hollering at me on the radio. Anyway, I did get in the water. I made myself a ladder out of rope. I made like a loop and a rope, and I hung it about a quarter of the way out of the water on the side of my boat. And I put a knife, I stripped down to my underwear, and I put a knife in my teeth, and I jumped in the water. And when I jumped in the water temperature was probably like, I don't know, 45 or something. My head went under the water, and it was so freaking cold that I almost blacked out. And I just shot right. I knew immediately there was no way I was going underneath the boat to work on the boat. And I jumped back out of the water, and I put my foot in the loop of the rope thing. I could barely get back in the boat. It was not good. That was that. I waited. Somebody came and towed me in. Oh, we got one. We got a bite. Here we go. This one doesn't look big enough. Maybe I'll let him chew on it for a second. Anyway, I'll take you out there. What's up, Zyro? This is definitely a fish. A little one. Hold on. Get you guys secured there. We got a little one. Let's test it out with a shaker and see what we can do here. Pretty sure it's going to be a little fish. Bunch of logs and stuff floating around here. Pretty sure I'm not going to hit a log. Alright, here we go. The full-on tree over there. Hold on, you guys. I need like a wide angle. What do you think? Look at that tree. How do you like to run into that thing? You see it? See it over there? Yeah, it's a full-on like kelp and tree conglomeration. Here we go. Let's pick this thing up here. First fish on the chest rig. Hope you guys like it. Hope it's big enough. I doubt it's big enough. Something on there. He's pulling harder now. Really getting after it. Got him on the bait. That's a little one. Oh, there's a bigger one on the bottom, though. Both of them look a little small. You guys see him down there? This one's not big enough. I think the other one's too small, too. Some fish coming around, though. We're in business. Come on, get through the hole there. This one's close. This other one's 27 inches anyway. Let's see if we can get him in here. Have a look at him. He might be big enough. He's maybe. Yeah, I think he's big enough, you guys. Do not get off of there. Alright, can we do it? Should check our... Let me get him in the boat. I don't know, I can't gaff him with this little gaff. Maybe. Get in the boat. There we go. Yeah. Booyah. Whee! I gotta save a short. I can't save a short with it in this position. That's a problem. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Get you some of that. Caught one. There he is. Hold on. Already bleeding pretty good there. Okay. Get back inside here. Now we're cooking with gas here. It's been a double. 2 doubles in a row. Yeah. Got it! So I'm talking about 2 fish, didn't even have to go across the bay. Yeah, 2 10-pounders. Nice fish. Yeah. I got towed in. Thanks, Gary. Larry Bemis came and got me and towed me in. Yeah, I left my anchor there and then somebody got my anchor. Somebody came and stole my anchor after that. Holy mackerel. Little water droplets are doing crazy stuff on the phone. There's Zairo, what's up? Let's go make another pass on that. That's down there, like I was telling you, at the bottom of the drag, where everything's churning around, all the logs, the current coming down like this down the beach, and the current coming out of the bay, and it just, the fish and the current and the waves are all there. Flotsam too, logs and kelp. There you go. Come on. Now my charger doesn't want to work. It's always something. Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh, it's more like it. I can't. You guys get your nose jammed into the gunnel there when I was fighting the fish, or what? You got to see part of it, I guess. Thanks, Grande Orca, Rafina, day in here. Oh, custom Canadian RC, thank you so much. Hello, Crisca. Crisca, hello. Definitely a school of fish around. We're getting them 2 at a time here. That's 4 or 5. We have 5 fish in the last 2 hours. 2 keepers. Oh, thank you so much. Double bonus. Thank you. Merry Christmas to me. Thank you. Hey, Amen. 9645, hello. See what else we can do with them. I wonder if they followed me in, because I marked the one on the reef. I marked one and then didn't bite. We hit the bottom and we went out, and then we went down and out into the deep and turned around, and then on the way back we got the double. Keep biting. Let's have some more. Let's do it again. Donald Thorson! Hello! My goodness, now we got work to do. We got to clean that fish. Finally got another one. We can catch 3. That would match our grand total high number for the month of November. pattern, I'll tell you what, Holly had the yarn patterns pulled up last night. I didn't know there was such a thing. I was like, wait a minute, are you using that to make your yarn? She's like, yeah, let's do my pattern. Thank you, Holly. Love you so much. She's making something right now. Making me a hat. I think we're still waiting for Patrick's yarn to come in. Forgot about the trees and the water. There it is. I just went to the inside of the tree. There's a mark on the bottom. I guess it's lingcod. I'm in the cod zone here. See if we can pick up a fish. For whatever reason, the bottom fish is starting to pop up here. Yeah, it's pretty rough. That's what I'm marking with my sonar. The swells are 11 foot total from the bottom of the swell to the top of the swell on the reef. 11 foot wave. That's what we're dealing with. Holly? Yeah. She said she was stressing out today for some reason. She should be on here. It's lunch break. This is the Anyfin is Possible. It's Bob's channel, Anyfin. Anyfin is Possible. I don't know. We tried to order one. I bought one from him. We paid for it and everything, and then something happened with the address. We got messed up. I don't know if he sent it to me or the Anyfin people finally sent it, or there was like something went wrong. They said they were sending it. They didn't send it. Maybe she didn't pay for it. I don't know what the heck happened. Let's make another pass on this puppy. Right back like we did the last time. See if we pick up another one. Make sure I don't run into that. That one conglomeration of sticks and seaweed and log looked like a bad one. Pretty soon it should move off to the west to get out of our way, but right now it's over here somewhere. Down here by the bottom of the reef. There it is, right in front of us. It's getting out of the way now. I think that's the same one. But the big tide stuff might be coming out of the river here. Coming off the beach and out of the river. Oh man, what the hell? My float popped on my float. Donut popped on my float. There goes the donut. It's no big deal. Just gotta go put a new donut on there. There goes $1. Hold on, let me go replace that. I'll be right back. Fixed up now. Come on, give us a bite. Anybody else home? Must be a good amount of fish around here. They are got the two doubles and a single. Probably should be some more fish moving through any time now. Catch another one. Some weird stuff floating right there. It's kind of a man-made object, small. Second now, we can get another bite. Lots of trash in the water here. shallow side. Must be gonna be a real low tide today. I'm hitting the bottom. Way out here where normally it's pretty deep. Oh, it's the swell. That's what's doing it. Big swell. There she is, Brutus, talking about you. Love you so much, Holly. My beautiful wife is home. Love you anyway, Holly. Oh, there's a pretty big log right there. Kind of warm. It's almost gone. Denny Blazer! Hello, Ohio! Oh, there's a bite. Come on, be a big one. Hit like a small one. Kind of hit like a lingcod, tell you the truth. Maybe it missed the hook. Got a little nibble and then nothing. Long Island, New York, hello! Maybe I hit a log or something. I don't know. The string bounced around and it stopped. Gave a gentle tug and then stopped. Went out there and clean that fish real quick. What do you think about that? Oh, there's a bite. A bite on the float. Here we go. Now we got him on there. That's what I'm talking about. Get a little nibble here and there. Get a little nibble here and there and everywhere. That's what's up. Yeah, maybe a lingcod, I think. We got one on the float. Here. Talk to you later, Holly. Love you so much. Ready for the old. Let's get this thing up. This thing tucked in there. It goes like that. Goes like this. Oh, gotcha. You guys are all tight. Oh, is it tight? That's tight. Nice and tight there. Let's go check that line. Let's go check all the lines. And kind of want to clean my fish too. We'll get everything while we're out there. We'll just get it all. Got a nice long straightaway with the waves behind us. Take our gloves. Got the gloves. Yeah. Okay, you guys ready to go out there? Here we go. Watch out. Oh, bite on the other float. Yeah. Getting into shakers here. This one's pulling a little bit. They're pulling on that float right there. There's a fish. Those of you who haven't noticed that we got one. Let's go ahead and check this one right now. See what we got here. This one looks like a maybe. Welcome to Glacier Shark Chest Cam. Everyone subscribe. Memberships and merchandise are available for support. Thank you so much. Where We're here 6 days a week. We got this new camera. You guys might have to start taking Dramamine before you come out. There's your white assassin, Gary. There's an emerald spoon. There's the bucktail, the buck. Here he comes. Here comes a little king. A little shaker. A little shaker on the emerald. Hang on, Gertie's still going. You see him down there? Yeah. We got him off of there. What else we got on here? Good. It looks like the fish swam over here. Join us on this side of the reef. That's what I'm talking about. What do we got here? What's this? Another shaker on the white gorilla. Oh, he's kind of close. This one. He's gonna shake though. What do you guys think? Is that big enough? I think he's a little short. He just looks like a 7-pounder, man. The heck, there goes a chocolate milk bottle. Get in here. Let's have a look at you. Go on in here. I don't know. Think about him. What do you guys think about that fish? Hold still. Man. Oh, darn it. If I do get to keep him, he's going to be number 2 from all the thrashing around on the deck here. Hold still. Oh! All day long. Get in the box. No. There we go. Oh. Marking some fish or something on the sonar there. Better watch out. What the heck? This stinky little snap they gave us now apart. Thanks a lot. Hot spot. What the hell do you think this is? How am I supposed to fish like this? There we go. Okay. 1, 2. I don't even remember which one it hit. Which one was it hitting on? 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Well, we haven't really found the bottom of them yet, have we? Okay. Send that out. You guys remember which one it was hitting on? I can't remember. It hit the float? I think it hit the float. Did it hit the heavy? We got him on the float there. Cut that one. Both hatcheries. They clip the fin, they clip. Yeah, it hit the float. It's coming back to me now. If you guys don't fall out. Don't fall in the water, okay? Yeah. Oh. This one hit like a real wimp. How'd I go to 7? Am I buffering? Must be buffering. Must be on the buff. It's alright, we'll come back. Shaker. Oh, okay. Oh no! Get out of the boat. There we go. Out to the boat. Out. Okay. Back to 13. Maybe we're not buffering. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now we got some fish around here. Now we're talking. One more, we can start December off right with 4. Come back here, wire. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Hydrate these fish a little bit. Okay. Go ahead and clean them while we're at it, huh? Good, see down there? Look at all this stuff. Ah! Man, I'm gonna get that flasher out on the starboard side. What else? This thing in my troll pit here. Get out of here. Thing is full of water. I must have been dragging him around for a while. Had him on there. I didn't even know it. Sorry, I can't see the chat. Yeah, I had that sucker on there for a minute. This one's kind of a lightweight, but he's got a long tail. Well over 28 inches. 8-pounder. Got pretty empty stomachs. I don't feel anything in their stomach. Coming in off the ocean looking for a snack. This is how we clean a salmon. Educational content on YouTube. That's how we do it. If you are offended, take a number, join the crowd. The hidden crowd. Hang out with Kim and Bouncer. If I had a deck cam, we could circle back around on that spot where all those fish were. I don't have a deck cam, so we're kind of leaving the area. This one, I think I had him on there. He was real full of water when I cleaned him. He's all full of water. I think that means dragging him around for a while. Excusez-moi. Okay. Sorry about that. Hey, let's get back to business. We're off the drag here. Get on back up in here. Oh, can't see it. You gotta turn. There you go. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. No telling what else I got going right now. Hey, sorry about that. Sea level, what's up? Oh, she's all grinding and whining. Alright, okay. 1 second. Seems like this is working better with a longer leader. What do we got here? That's a 1.5 fathom leader, not long enough. Let's go ahead and make an adjustment here. Thanks, Gary! Thanks for 80 likes, you guys. We're working hard out here. Working pretty hard. Work it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh yeah. Now we're in the money now. 3 fish is money. Not a lot of money, but it's better than no fish. Thanks, Gary! Yeah, I get a lot of small ones. Got a few keepers. Seems like there's a few of them around down here. Let's see how many more we can get. God willing, we'll keep picking them up. Oh, back in the day! Thank you! Thanks, guys. Put on our favorite. That's your soon. We need to get you working. We're not biting that metal flasher. I don't know why. Let's try this one in the place where that metal one is. They're biting the little spoon underneath the metal, but they're not hitting the metal. Try the fancy Scriptural flasher. Yeah. The green sticker's peeling on it a little bit. I mean, I've been dragging it around a long time. I noticed that this flasher caught well during coho. I was catching kings on it and cohos. If we could just get 4 fish, that'd be awesome. Thanks, Donald Dorsey! Let's try a 2 fathom leader with this Scriptural flasher. Try a 2 fathom leader. A bit longer. JK, thank you so much! could try Gary's, what are our choices here? Green. Oh, we got another creamsicle. I didn't realize we had another one. We have two. Put that sucker on there. Good dog, Wilson. Good doggy. Wilson's stressing out a little bit in these waves. All this bouncing up and down. Didn't like it. Choppy. Doesn't bother me too much if we're going to catch fish. The plug! Plug's in the boat. We're biting the fly. Let's see, we got one keeper on the green squid, one keeper on the number 6 superior, and one keeper on the number 7 superior. The Scotty special. Let's see if we can get him on this thing. Try it with a pretty long leader. 100-pound test leader. Yeah, so this flasher's peeling, the tape's peeling off a little bit. Let's just go ahead and very carefully, without cutting my hand. I'll just cut a little bit off and hope it stays on there the rest of the way. Yeah, we fixed the hot spot flashers. They peel too. We fix them the same way. You just pull the flap back till you get the fresh glue and then cut it off. Yeah, he offered to send me more stuff. I told him I was good. Good for the time being. Here we go, back down into the waves. The storm petrels are over here now. I see some storm petrels. I don't have any super glue. I cut my finger last night. I was looking for super glue. We don't have any in stock at the house. Cut my finger on a fork. Only I could do that. I was like a heavyweight fork I used to crack crab, and I was trying to bend the prong back in, and I was like pushing really hard, and my thumb like slipped down on the fork. The fork cut me. What in the world? Seen a little bit of feed moving through here. Feed, or maybe it's a ball of king salmon. I don't know. See it? I'll show you what we're working with here. I reckon it's probably herring. Could be a bunch of king salmon all balled up together. I don't know. How do I know? I can't actually see it. It's something. sure I'm towing a link on with my port side heavy. Back down to the spot. A little bit inclement today, but doable. Foot. I am 32. Come on, Solomon! Marking another patch of whatever down there. I guess it's feed. I don't know what kind of feed it is. Maybe it's fish. Something at 50 feet. I'm marking it. Forgetting to bring my smelly jelly. I bought a new thing of smelly jelly. And I misplaced it. We're back in the zone now. I wonder where all that flotsam went. Gotta remember to watch out for that. I don't want to be hitting any tree trunks out here. Big snarls of kelp. Sometimes when you see a big ball of kelp and stuff like that, it's wrapped around a floating line. It's got a line in it. That would shut you down. We are gonna come up on the main drag. We're in the zone now. Northern Fisherman Outdoors, Ruger, Oregon. Hello. Let's sneak a Bible verse in. We got 25 people and 86 likes. Luke chapter 17, verse 5, and the apostle said to the Lord, increase our faith. So the Lord said, if you have faith as a mustard seed, you can say to this mulberry tree, be pulled up by the roots and be planted in the sea, and it would obey you. And which of you, having a servant plowing or tending sheep, will say to him when he has come in from the field, come at once and sit down to eat? But will he rather not say to him, prepare something for my supper, and gird yourself and serve me till I've eaten and drunk, and afterwards you will eat and drink? Does he thank that servant because he did the things that were commanded him? I think not. So likewise, when you have done all those things which you are commanded, say, we are unprofitable servants. We have done what is our duty to do. Amen. I'm an unprofitable servant, for sure. think about. You're welcome, Eugene! It's all stormy and wavy, but there's no white caps. And we're catching some fish. I'd like to get one more, make it 4. More than we ever caught in November, I think. I don't know if we got 4 even one day in November. Seems like we've been maxing out at 3. Portugal, thank you so much. I got this new camera thing so you guys can see down in what I'm doing. I've been streaming for how many months? July, August, September, October, November. 5 months, and it's all been the same. You know, I put the camera on the deck and then look out. Now we can see like in the water. Should be a different, totally different perspective. Sorry it's a little bit, today is definitely rough. I fish a lot in weather like this, but we haven't recently. Yep. We got Joaquin and we got John P. John P's a regular contributor to the channel. John P is like one of my #1 supporters who's not a fisherman. You know, I haven't seen in a while is Sarah Terabini. I hope she's doing alright. Must be busy with the holidays. Yeah, I hope so. That last keeper we got was barely big enough though. Got a long tail fin, but well over. Here we are. They're hanging out around this gyre of kelp and logs and stuff. We're in the area now. Looks like it's fixing to start raining again. saw that rockfish was crazy red. I don't know if they changed the camera settings or what, but that thing was brilliant. I guess that's the vermilion. I never caught one of those. Figured we'd get another bite. We've been getting a good number of shakers and stuff. I need to pull my other wire up and get the, I think it's got a trash fish on it. Boom! Hold on, Wilson! My goodness. Almost about to take water over the bow, but not quite. Good dog, Wilson! Good dog! Gotta reassure my beast. Yeah, anytime I can find the fish off the outside edge of this reef, man, it can be really good fishing. If they fill in out in the like 14 to 17 fathoms. Sometimes there's schools of them out here, you can just light them up. Not seeing that yet. I'm just gonna jump out there in a second and pull that rockfish or whatever it is off my heavy. I don't think it's a king salmon. It might not be anything, but it's dragging back a little bit in the water. We're going into the waves, headed down the reef. And then we're got them behind us on the way back up. We caught a few more fish on the way up, but we did get one nice keeper on the way down. Mostly we're getting them on the way back up against the tide. At least I think it's against the tide. The west wind's a pain in the butt here, but it's usually good fishing. It's just not nice conditions. There's one spot in the bay where specifically I don't do good on the west wind up by that island up the bay. The smaller island, Jack Ellis Island, doesn't fish well on the west wind. Sometimes it will, but usually not. Okay. I'll be right back. So just take a second. Clear my line. fishing, there was nothing on there. But the bait was gone on the bait rig. I put new bait on there, and I can see that my gear is working a little fast. So I know to slow down, and now I got bait. Kelp is blown on through. Let's see if we can get a bite here. Oh, wouldn't surprise me if they would bite that. You know, the herring head was still in there, the head of the herring. I bet they bite it just like that, too. So probably just the hood, you know, with a little bit of bait stuffed into it. They'd bite that. Bet they would. What's up? Getting some shakers, and we got a few keepers. We got 3 keepers, kind of smallish compared to the other side of the bay. They're not as big as those ones, but my goal today is 4 fish, 1 more fish. Got another hour or so here. Oh, it is the first? Okay. Yeah. New month. Hope to God it's better than last month. I didn't take my vacation in November. Why don't you book that boat for November, Gary? If you're sure you want to do the trip, you should let me know. Figure out a date. Like I said, November, first week of November or whatever would be better for me. And then we can start selling tickets. I don't know how you want to do that, but a year in advance, 2 years. As people come through, they probably would book it. You could get the whole boat booked. Get a few people on there. Share Bear, what's up? Come on, this is in like the zone right here. Don't quit on us now, fish. We're ready for more. I think September, October is like the prime time for the long range, 7 to 12 day trips. Once you get in November, there's less interest. Oh, Christian, Beyonce, thank you so much. Thank you. We're here. Thank you for support, you guys. Thank you so much. I left my phone at home, and before the days of YouTube, I would have just gone fishing, but I was like, I have to go back and get the phone. We have the stream. The stream must go on. You guys make my day when there's no fish. That's the only thing keeping me sane. Flip the skip, no. It looks like if the weather's bad next week, I need to do some work on my transmission. I got a new seal and I got a new flange, and I need to reseal the splines on the thing. It's bleeding out transmission fluid, and I noticed it bled out quite a bit when I went to the other side of the bay. So we can't have it running out. If it runs out of fluid, I lose power. It's like operates on pressure, so that's not something I can really work on out on the water. I need the wrench. I don't even have the wrench that fits on it. It's like when you take the prop shaft off, then there's like a flange where the splines and the drive shaft go onto, and there's a big nut. There's a big nut in there that like holds everything together. It takes a monster, like a socket like that big. I don't have it. My mechanic's got one, but I should probably have one on the boat. That's like, if it, I could work on it if I had that wrench, but I can't do much without it. I mean, if the prop shaft came apart, the nuts came off the prop shaft, I got a 5/8 wrench to put that back together, but I don't have the big, it's like 2 1/8 or something. I looked into buying a kit of tools for that, the bigger tools. It was gonna be like $480 to get the set. This one guy was talking about using a gas-powered, like an actual gas-powered wrench to really nail that thing on there. It's like it's a funny thing. I don't know. I'm not a mechanic, man, but I thought that was ridiculous. The guy who told me the gas-powered thing, I'm like, that's not real. Then I talked to the mechanic guy about it. He goes, oh yeah, that's a real thing. He goes, the gas-powered one's a good deal for that. Well, it's like a fog or something starting to, the beach looks all foggy or something. Fog's starting to grow up on the beach. It's kind of weird. You see out there? What? Spooky, spooky, foggy out there. Yeah, anyway, I got some parts. I got a new seal for the thing, and the guy at Borg Warner, I need to call him back and talk to him about that. Because I did talk to him twice, and I'm like, somebody told me it was really hard to get that thing out. He's like, it's not hard to get a screwdriver and punch the old one out and put the new one in. It's like, okay, thanks. And I talked to the mechanic about it. He's like, oh yeah, that's great until you actually go to do it. And it's not that easy. And there's some big waves coming through now. Big, slow swell. recently, like a few years ago, and apparently he had a little bit of trouble with it. I'd be tempted to just put the new flange on and put some more silicone on and then slap that puppy back together, because I'm pretty sure it'll last for another year or more just like that. Then I wanted to mess with the seal. But like, I never get a break. The only time I ever get a break is when I went on vacation the other day. That was a break. Do it on the grid. Yeah, one thing about when I take my prop shaft off, like the shaft, my boat has almost sunk twice when I had the prop shaft off, because you think everything's cool, then you come back the next day, and because it's at like an angle in there, it lets a bunch of water in and the boat tries to sink. Yeah, I don't need to go on the grid, but I might need to set up like an automatic pump. Because I definitely learned that because it takes a while to mess with it, you know, you got it over more than you can do in one day, then you got to watch out because the boat's going to try and sink. That's what I noticed. Watch out because the boat will try and sink. Yeah, I could probably like go back there and tighten down the packing in the midships, you know, and that would help. But come on, fish, we're all waiting for another rattle here. Come on, one more bite. I played this game before with these stupid fish. I'd really like to pull up my crab trap. I got a bunch of pumps on this thing. There's no way it's leaking there's no way this thing will leak more than I can pump out. It just looks like a runny faucet or something at the worst. I need to put another bilge pump in anyway. I had my bonding strap got tangled with my prop shaft and it ripped one of my bilge pumps apart, ripped the wire out of it. I bought a new pump, I didn't install it yet. I have a pump in the stern and I got one in the engine room. And I got one on a, like free floating to do my fish holes and stuff. It's a big pump. So I have 3 operational pumps, but I usually have 2 in my engine room. I only got 1 right now. Yeah, that's the stuff. I think I got graphite packing in there. The new stuff is graphite. I mean, they still sell both kinds. I think I have regular beeswax stuff to replace it. But the graphite stuff, apparently, like if you tighten it up too much, it'll ruin your boat and everything will break. But like, if you keep it at the right tension and let it get a little water on it, it pretty much lasts forever. That's what I've noticed. On the Sherry Lynn, I drove the Sherry Lynn like who knows how many hours, like 20,000, 30,000 hours in that thing. I only ever replaced the packing once or twice. This one time already. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, but I put the graphite back in there. It's real leaky, but all I have to do is tighten it up a little bit and that stops. Come on, fish. What the heck, man? We're all here waiting. Yeah, that's the stuff. Did you have a tuna trawler or something on the West Coast? that what you did it in? Oh! We got time for another pass. I'm not going to go too far up the way. I'm going to circle back around for another pass on that puppy, and then we're going to have to head out of here to go get Holly. We got our 3 fish. I wish Holly could come down and meet me, then I'd go get my crab trap. Oh, it's real nice with the waves behind you, then you turn around and it's not that nice. Oh, that's cool. That Salis guy must do pretty good. I got a bunch of Salis fish in my box. Just want to get another bite. Come on, fish. We're doing so good, and then they quit. This piece of water is good. It holds it. I think there's a lot of, like, the fish move around. It's not like there's just 1 or 2 fish that live here. It's the, big currents are moving around. There's migratory fish. Should be more than 3 fish here for us. Just need to get them biting again. Some more comes through. Thank God we got some apples so I can eat something. Hello, Russia! I made that one Russian dude a moderator and they stopped coming around. Not moderating you for that very same reason, Russian guy. Except the Fuji apple. I need to settle my stomach because I had a giant coffee today. That's okay. You gotta be patient. The fishing should be picking up now. December's usually pretty good. God, listen. One gull out here. Kumari too, hello. That one looks like Kumari as well. We got a double Kumari. Who's Fuji? Oh, the apple Fuji. I was thinking Fiji. Now. Well, we haven't had a bite in a while. It was like some fish were coming through and then they went away. Right in the zone here. Yep. It definitely is. I'm trying to eat as much as I can, as fast as I can while it's still really good. I got another chunk of yellowfin out, and I took a yellowtail collar out, the yellowtail collar. Want to enjoy that while it's still fresh. And I might have taken a yellowfin collar out too, to like cook it off for lunch or whatever. The yellowfin collars are real bloody. I figure I better eat them while they're fresh. with what, Shannon? Swamp with rockfish? Me too, breakfast. Flooding the market. I haven't caught anything in a while. I think you were here for all the fish. They quit biting. I didn't quit fishing. Stand by. We got our hooks in. Maybe it'll happen on this turn here. I'm going to rub the reef a little bit different than I have been. It's our last pass before we go in. Five or six, yeah, me too. Colorado Springs, thanks, man. Subscribe to the channel. There's a bite. Come on, get on there, you stupid fish. I don't want no little tiny fish, I want big fish. Looks like a little one. Just let him bite it for a minute. We got the dink bite. I'm fishing for king salmon and it's got a bite. Got him on there, a little one. I'm going to drag him around for a minute and see if he attracts a bigger one into the spread. I'm right on the corner of this reef. What's up? Whoop, whoop. We hooked the dinky dink. That's how it started last time too. We got the dink and then we started getting big ones. Throwing that little bugger around. Come on, where's your big sister? Oh, it's shaking a little bit harder now. We might have picked another one up over there. Still don't look big enough to keep though. Come on, where's that big one? See what we can do with this. I think we guys outside. Uh-oh. Whoops. Hold on, Darren B. Hold on. Darren B. Unhide. I done hit the wrong button. I fixed it. Hold on. Let's get this thing. All this moving the equipment around. Alright, you guys in there? Okay. Let's go. Get that little one off there. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Looking at my chin and stuff. Haven't got any bites on the floats to put that little fly out there. We're gonna have to put it on the heavy here. You guys see? Well, this thing is zoomed in, man. Oh, I can't zoom it out. There we go. Come on in here. Maybe we got one swimming with us. That's what Gary always says. Maybe it's swimming with you. I don't think so, Gary, but let's find out here. Huh? Maybe on the bait. I don't see the bait yet. There, it's on the bait. Come here, bait fish. What we got? Oh, it's pretty good size. Not big enough though. You guys see him down there? That's a king salmon. King salmon on the bait. Oh. Could have attracted all these small fish. Shannon, oh my goodness. We need fish to sell around here. Now I'm out of bait. Ah, man. Tell you what. That's been working great. Let's put this one on there. See what they think about the old fly. Ah, yeah. I got time to go in there and get no bait. Let's put this in there. Get a little bit of blood on it, huh? Get it scented up. Ooh, there's a herring. Smash a herring and oh yeah, get that. Don't have any herring. I got this. It's now a herring fly. Is there anything on the ball? It's on the ball. Nothing on the ball. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2. Get off of there. Ah, they're tangled up together. How tangled is it? Yeah. 1, 2. I think that's 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Stupid white caps. You guys see that? Want to fish no white caps? Okay. I have to keep my nose clean. They're looking right up my nose. It's spying on my snoot. It's the snoot cam. The snoot cam 5000. Sorry, guys. Here's what it is. Get out of there. Get out of there if I hide anybody else. I'm sorry. All right. Well, it was a little bigger than I thought it was going to be, actually. Ate that bait. if we can turn this thing around without running into the reef. It's kind of already turning around. Let's turn the rest of the way around. Take one more pass through there where we've been getting the fish, and then head for the barn. There's a few fish showing up here. That's good. Well, you can't not look up my nose if the camera isn't pointed right at my nostrils. That's just what it is. Outdoors with Skater! Hello, Skater! Hold on. Where's the guy? What the heck? It's frozen. Hello, Skater! I miss you. I'm so glad you come back. Oh, Skater! Everybody subscribe to the Skater! $99 likes, you guys! Hit the tag blast. There it is, 100. That's what I get now. I get 100 likes. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. Thanks, Skater. We're just trolling around out here like normal. We got 3 fish to keep today and some small ones. We just got a small one. Got the new. I got the new chest rig here. Kind of bouncy today to run it, but what are you gonna do? We're running it anyway. Oh, there's a bite, I think. Was it? I can't tell. My float just started jerking pretty good, but there's some big waves out here. It might have gotten hit by the waves. It's not doing it anymore. I think it just got sucked under a wave there. Yeah, this one was $39, I think. They had a $70 one too. I didn't want to pay the $70. Terry gave me $50 to buy it, but I'm like, how about we put it in the gas tank instead? I got this one coming. Yeah, I got gas. My credit card bill was like, it's been really low because Holly paid for some stuff on the trip and bought some groceries or whatever, but you know, my credit card normally runs $5,000 to $8,000. I've been budgeting big time since after the trip, and it was only like $2,300. Then I got fuel and it went to pay my bill and it was $2,800. Like, man, that's super low for me. That's like all spending stops put down on, like, cranked down to nothing, basically. Just my bills and fuel. 1 or 2 trips to the grocery store. I didn't get a hardware store bill. I don't remember getting a hardware store bill. I have one now. I will get a hardware store bill because Holly bought that transmission fluid, but that was it. $40 in transmission fluid. Oh, there's Zyro! Zyro, you better catch your snook, man. Your snook catching skills are real questionable. You got a cast net? Can you throw a cast net on them or something? How about a big treble hook? I want to see one. I want to catch and cook snook. What you gotta do, man? I mean, go get some live shrimp and get some 10-pound fluorocarbon. Throw that at them. Do something. Maybe a big live bait. Did you catch like a croaker or something to throw at them? Seeing very little effort at the snook. Every time I see her at the bridge, I'm just messing around with those little mangrove snappers with some dead bait, catching 10-inch You gonna get finger mullet? When? When are you gonna go fishing again? You should schedule it so I can ask him to notify me. I couldn't find you the other night when it was like, you said you were gonna go live, and then I went looking for Zyro, why so Zyro? I don't know. What happened to the Zyro's Garden? Why so Zyro? How many channels are there? Julian, thank you so much. Thank you for membership. Thank you for support. Thank you, Julie. Thank you so much. Thank you, Julie. Thank you. We're fishing. We got big waves today, look. Oh my goodness. Tight. Oh my goodness. Every time I pull the camera out, the waves get really small. Must be there was some 11-footers earlier. Why so Zyro? Zyro's. Okay. Zyro's Garden. I didn't know we were gardening. We're gardening, Snook? Are you gardening with 10-inch mangrove snappers? Where's the garden? I've got a garden. I got an indoor rose garden. Then I got an outdoor garden. I'm growing apple trees and raspberry bushes. And I try to grow strawberries, but they don't grow where they're darn. I got 2 strawberries off my strawberry plants this year. Oh, tropical. Yeah, my apple trees are all like stunted, like bonsai trees, but we're working on it. I'm hoping like once they're 6 years old, they'll maybe start to get bigger. It's hard life for an apple tree in Yakutat. It rains every day. The rain rains until eventually it kills the plant. I had $80 worth of deer clover. I was going to plant the deer clover so that we could get the deer in the yard. Oh, there's a big tree. And look at that puppy. That's why you want deckhand to watch out while you're, where'd he go? There we go. There it is, see it? It's a sneaky one. Real sneaky, 50-foot daggone. I tried pruning the things. What did I do? I pruned it and it died, one of them. I don't know. We got, you wouldn't even believe the rain. We got like 2 inches of rain this last night. It's unbelievable. It's a miracle it didn't pour down rain all day today. Burn them now! It's fall, man. Settle down. It's still fall. Not even winter yet. When does winter start? Ooh, late fall. I was a better fisherman. I'd have caught at least 5 by now. I'm gonna work on my fishing skills. Snow? There's a little bit of snow here. I don't know, there's an official, like, when does the season change? November is fall. December is winter. Is it December 1st? Are we in winter now? I don't know. Is this the winter time? I can't believe we waited so long to get another bite, and then it was just 25 inches long. Were you guys able to see that thing on the chest cam, the GLACIER POV? There it is, Gary. Oh, if I was using that, I might have got 5 fish today. thing, probably. Look at me, I'm getting them on bait. I even caught a keeper on bait, and I took it off because I was too lazy to come in the cabin to get another herring. You didn't put no snook up yet? If you catch a snook, I can send you a super. Come on, fish. What in the world? Thanks for stopping by, 21 awesome people. Tap the screen, like and subscribe. Merchandise and memberships available for support. Knock the sides off the snook. Oh yeah, there you go. How you gonna cook it? You gonna start a fire with trash out of the trash can? Get it with a trash fire. Don't have to worry about the slot size if you cook it on the bridge, or you better bring a propane grill with you. There's a bite. Come on, don't be a tiny fish. I thought I had a bite. What was that? Must have been a lingcod or nothing. Maybe I imagined that. Must be imagining things. I imagined a couple bites in here. And sir, I'm having yellowfin tuna tonight. A yellow-tailed collar. The collar is probably enough. It's a big collar. 20-something pound yellowtail. Big collar on it. My barbecue grill is full of ice, thawed out by now. It's actually a good idea. I could barbecue that. I think I have a lingcod in my starboard header. I think that's happening right now. I got the lingcod on there. I'll let it ride for a minute. Get the prime location. Probably ate the bait. Sloppy Joe sliders. Patrick always has good food. Use ground beef for that. I don't have any ground beef. I had some hamburgers the other day. They smelled funny. I said it's just because I was used to the moose. I think they were a little bit ripe. Meat. Come on, man. Last time I thought I had something on there, I didn't have anything. I thought I saw a little nibble though on this time. I bet we could get some more if we stayed so dark, but we gotta go out of here. At least we got something today. We're headed that way now. Oh, I like that 80-20, that's my favorite. $4.79 a pound. It's $10 a pound here. For frozen. How do you like that? Come on, fish. Any second we should get something. We probably have something on. It'll be interesting. We pull the gear, we ought to have something. Shriveled Pete. Get ready to call you censored. I'm censoring you, Zyro. You've been censored on the Glacier Shark channel. No, we got a turkey in Anchorage. I said we got a turkey in Anchorage. I don't know what we paid. We paid $400 for it. I mean, you're not banned. If you were banned, you wouldn't be texting right now. I just deleted your sexual innuendo because there's a lot of like kids. There's kids in here, I know for a fact, that are like 10 years old. A bunch of them. I don't know if their parents let them watch it all the time, but some of the time they do. Zyro is one of my favorite contributors to the channel. It's got to be considerate of the little kids. I don't know if they're on there a lot or a little, but I know they're on your song. For sure. Church kids. What's up, Trudge? Do we know Trudge on, Zyro? I don't know Trudge. Is Trudge from your channel? Oh. Did you see Bob? Did you give Bob a hard time today? I got my anything is possible shirt. I got it on. Anything. Anything is possible. It's got a nice logo too on the back. See that? Been around the streets. I have trust issues with the YouTube people. Oh my goodness, tis me! I ate cheese. Although I do eat pizza, but I like plain mozzarella cheese. I don't like it on anything else. I'll try and eat it. I'm not allergic to it. Sometimes if I'm over, like I'm a house guest and someone serves me cheese, I'll eat it, but I have a seriously hard time eating it. I like start turning green and my stomach turns over. That's not very convincing. You get turbo shots? No turbo shots. I don't drink very much. I'm trying to think. No, I have a glass of wine or a beer every once in a while. I brought a bottle of wine with me on the long range trip. I brought a bottle of wine for when we caught the wahoo, and then we drank the wine. It took us a couple of days to drink it. Sometimes when I'm on vacation, I have a drink. I don't drink around town at all because of the kids. Oh, maple smoked salmon dip for the... Alright, I guess you can get you in for that. Just because you eat the salmon. Deploy the plugs! Oh, is Shannon here? I don't have time. I gotta go in now. I'm headed in. I'm trolling. This is the last pass. We're trolling back towards the harbor. We're still in the zone though. think I might get a bottle of nice wine for the next trip. I don't know, that could be some event. I used to drink nice wine when I was a server. I served at a fancy steakhouse, so I know what good wine is. Some guy came and had dinner with us one night, and he poured us a glass of wine that was like something really good. I don't even remember. It's like, I've had good wine, and I know the difference between bad wine and good wine, and this was really good. Like, I bought like a $40 bottle, and when I opened my wine up and drank some of it, all I could think about was how good the wine the other guy had was. But mine was okay. Had lunch. Shannon, it's like 4 o'clock there or something. It's not lunch. Maintenance worker, whatever you say. Just don't go rogue out on me. Otherwise we'll have to... What the heck? Darren got unmodded because see, this is the guy. I hit the wrong button and Darren got hidden from the channel. I unhid him, but I had to change him back to being blue. Spear fishing, yeah. I thought I was going to be like a big spear fisherman when I was younger. And then I saw the sharks. I was like, no. Yeah, I tried it out in Hawaii, but I got spooked. I got real spooked. I don't like to swim in the salt water anymore. Oh my goodness. Oh, the trawling is killing me, Shannon. You're killing me! I think the only fish allowed should be Yakutat Bay salmon trolling. And I've only limited entry permit. I got the only... I have the only permit. Me and 3 other boats, so we can keep an eye on each other. Shut it all down, otherwise. Worldwide ban on fishing. Except for me. We get a good price then. Edward Presley, hello! Thanks for stopping by. We got the new chest view, so you guys can come out there and it's all like, waves and all that. Probably lose some salmon now with this setup. Oh, Michigan, huh? Michigan. Let me get a pretty good number of people in here from Michigan. Show you the action. You gotta hold on, and I'll put the camera on here when we go out to pull the gear in. We're gonna pull up our gear in like 15 minutes. I gotta be late to pick up Holly, even though I'm leaving at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not soon enough. I really wanted her to drop me off today, but I forgot my phone. I wanted to keep the stream alive. There's so many people. I always know Zyro's in the chat when I see all the pink screaming face. I'm like, there's Zyro. I do the same thing. Pink screen face. Goodness, I just broke the screen on my little tachometer. Oh, we gotta quit so early. Wonder if we'll have any fish on the floats. There you go, there is some. stuntman mount. I don't know, it seems like it's in the way from gaffing the fish, that's for sure. But if people like it, I'll keep it. What's up, Stray Cat? 984, what's up? Oh yeah, you gotta sub to Zyro. He's the best snook fisherman in Florida. Every night he goes out to catch the snook. Right, Zyro? You're gonna go tonight, right? I'm gonna come in there and he's gonna censor everything I say. He's gonna block it out. Said it. Oh! Well, the YouTube guys have been taking care of me. I don't think anybody does that with the phone. The phone's too big. I've done it with the GoPro. It's real easy to go like this a lot, and then the camera's just all over the place. I kind of have to look at a lot of things out there. It doesn't work good on me. I can do it with edited if I edit the video, but I don't know about live. Everybody would. I'm real twitchy. I used to film quite a bit of video with the GoPro. I just have only so much energy to put into it right now. Man, Glacier. You better go live. When are you going to go snook fishing again? Those snook that you cannot catch are much more interesting than Bob's trout that he catches on every cast. Like, for one thing, you could use those trout for bait. It's too easy to catch the fish, it's boring. Yeah, we're using hooks. Oh, Gate Smasher, what's up? 20 pounds, no plugs. I don't have any plugs on there. There's no plugs out there right now. Back in Crystal River. Okay, get ready for tomorrow. Get some smaller swim baits. That one's too big, apparently. Or maybe it's not big enough. Maybe you just drilled it in the wrong way. I don't know. We're just gonna pull off the edge of this reef. See what happens. Yeah, then I'll put you guys in the old chest mount so you can see what's going on. At least the link got on. I'm just feeling pretty lazy. I don't want to go take it off. Gotta be a link got on that one. No, bait and wait. Not for the snook. What about under a float? You got a bobbing cork? Are they scared of the bobbing cork? You ever try hooking them in the shoulder? Hook them back, hook them up, hook them behind the head, right in the soft spot. Not on the hard part of the head, but right where it starts to be meat again. Try that. And pull it over. They won't see the hook that way. That's what they do for the tuna. I never tried it for anything like that, but maybe it'll work. Oh my gosh, it's so shallow now. I've never caught anything at night on a spoon. That one guy was right. You don't want a spoon. Get the plug. Go buy the Rapala plug. They're really expensive. What's illegal? I didn't say anything illegal. What, you snag one on accident? We're almost ready to pull up. Just gotta go around this corner, off the edge of the reef, then we'll pick them up. See if we got any hiding out on our lines that we don't know about. Yeah, one of those big lead crickets, you know, with the lead in the middle and then the big hook. The lead cricket. What's up, Judy? Waiting for the bite. I don't even care about the ocean. I just like catching the fish out of it. If I could do this standing on a bridge, I'd be more happy. But something about the job, you got to be out on a boat. It is cool what comes up. Comes up out of the deep. Here we go. We're off the reef. We're leaving the reef now. All we gotta do now is see here. All we gotta do now is pull up our hooks. Pull back on the throttle a little bit. I'll put you guys in the chest rig here. Hold on and I'll get a different perspective. You ready? Let's see here. Lock you in. Lock you in for the next phase of this trip here. You guys are locked in real well. I like that. Alright. Turn on the hydraulics. Well, at least I got all my fish clean. That's nice. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Pretty sure we were getting a bite over here on this guy. Let's put this flasher right here. There's still lots of time left to fish, but I gotta go get my wife. I got her car. They got a lingcod on this one. Let's see what we got here. What do you guys think about that? That's how it works. Got those marks in between the wire, and then we just snap off to it. Flasher, spoon. This is our spoon here. This is the spoon we're using. This one's got a bait on it. I don't see a fish down there. You guys see a fish? I don't see a spoon either. It's going to be either a fish or a spoon on this thing. Well, there's going to be both, or one or the other. I don't think it's got anything on it. Oh, there's two spoons. There's that spoon. Oh, there is something on there. I just saw it. Oh, no, there's just a spoon. Empty spoon. Okay. Here we go. Something's happening here. I'll tell you what's happening. We're pulling in our weight. Here's our weight. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what we're using there. Big old spoon. Let's hang that up. What? Take that one out of gear. Like that. That's how that works. Alright. Weather's getting a lot nicer now. It's supposed to be real nice tomorrow. Be a beauty. Tomorrow's going to be wonderful. Here comes our float. Yeah. Hey. We wanted the action. Here's your action. Here we got one hiding on the float. Sometimes that happens. It's harder to tell when you got a bite on this line that's way out there. So we just snap our snaps on this string here and then hang the hooks on the bar. That's how I do it. A lot of people fish like that. There's other ways. There's guys who do they coil the leader up. I just put my leader in this box right here. I don't coil nothing. I just dump it in there. Works fine. Can't catch anything with this spoon. No wonder they're on sale. I think we'd catch something. We catch nothing. Quit biting on us there. Definitely quit biting. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, nope, nothing on there, huh? Nothing. Okay, we'll just hang those both up there like that. Make sure our reels are out of gear. Over this side here. Here we go. I pretty much usually know if I got one on these lines closer to the boat. I can tell when I get a bite, but the ones further out, not so much. This is a flasher here. It's what they call that, a flasher, and then the lure's off the back of it. Thing spins around in a circle and makes the lure move. Sometimes the salmon will see that and it comes in to see what it is, and it sees that little lure and then it bites the lure. The spoons are kind of like spinner, you know. Have you ever used a spinner for a bass or sunfish where you throw the spinner out there? The spoon is just like a spinner. Wobbles around, sometimes it spins. Fish thinks it's another fish, just swallows the whole thing. Let's see here. I don't know. Okay, in we go. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Monday, Monday, Monday. Here we go. we got a sneaky fish on here, huh? I doubt it. Maybe. Ah, yeah, the weather's much better now than it was. Anything? I think this is the last hook after this. One more hook down there. Wonder if it got anything. There is a king salmon on there. Little one. Little king. Little kingy wingy. You guys see him? Let that guy go. Not big enough. Uh-oh. Alright. And the last one's a flasher here. Alright. We did catch one on this earlier. That was a winner. Got that thing from the Wyatt. Alright. Oh my goodness, let's head in there. What do you think? Ready to look up my nose a little bit? Sorry. Thanks. I gotta get the firearms out of view in the boat cabin. Once I get my cabin cleaned up a little better, I'll be able to take you guys in here. Hold on. Thanks for stopping by. 28 people. I can't get this thing off me. It's like that alien thing they got on in the movie. Yeah. Oh yeah. Rabbit, thank you so much. Yeah, that's it. I mean, what else are we gonna do? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, see you later, church. Yeah, we're just running in now. We're like an hour out, maybe an hour and 15 minutes or something. Time's at 2:30. Yeah, we might be 15 minutes late to get Holly. I gotta have my stabilizers in. There's too much waves to take my stables out. Hello now. Making 4.3 Canucks. Holy mackerel! Holy mackerel! You get the deer? I am holy mackerel. I get a big deer and it's too loud. Big deer's still alive, man. You're supposed to kill him. Thanks, Judge. Look, I got the thing. I got the thing for the stuff, you know? What you call it? I take it off, but I can use it for the tie-up. Anybody who makes it back to the harbor can tie up with us. I think I can do that without showing anything in my boat. I'm surrounded by firearms. They have a bad problem with that on YouTube. No deer? You didn't kill a deer? Yeah, I saw it posted you a big 8-point or whatever, 10-point. I think it was huge. Is that totally fake? Was it all fake? You didn't even kill a deer? We were fishing the structure hard today, Tony. We got three kings. all on the structure. Posting up tuna pictures from 2012. I got some big ones. Oh my goodness. What about it, Terry? Is it a big one? Typical deer, maybe like a 16 pointer, not 70 point. That's non-typical. Non-typical, many points. That's Holy Mackerel's deer. He shot it. He just was being humble and he didn't want to tell anybody on YouTube about his success. He was trying to hide it from us. Atypical deer. Never heard of such a thing. Branson, huh? Dead beach yet? I'm in my boat, Tanner. I'm on the boat, dude. Let's look outside. Oh my goodness! We're heading in. And there's the beach over there. Somewhere over there is the beach. Yeah, behind those clouds. I mostly fish for king salmon. There's Zyro. Yeah, we're done today. We'll be back out. Tomorrow's going to be nice weather. I got this cool thing too, so you can see when I pull the fish in. A lot of times they fight. Sometimes they jump out of the water. They do all kinds of crazy stuff. Of course, today when I had it on, none of them did anything crazy. I just pulled them in and got them. I got 3. Alaska, Southeast Alaska. Thanks for stopping by. Hope we get some new subscribers today. Thank you for your support. We're gonna do a member giveaway at 10,000 subscribers. Counting down. Well, how many do we got? Like 9,200 subscribers right now. Just 700 more to go. Even if you hate the channel, just subscribe anyway. Don't turn on the notifications. I got a couple subscribers this morning. I know because my stream got cut and I had to make another one. There was like 3 subscribers. That was cool. Holy mackerel, you need to get to 1,000. You got 1,000 yet? So you can go get super chats and stuff. Maniac. There he is, Terry B. What's up? Zyro, people really like it when you pull in a bunch of fish. You can catch those snook one after another, you'd have a lot of subs. I stopped getting subs because I'm not catching any fish right now. Like, I get 2 or 3 a day. A Facebook reel? What are you doing, Terry? We're out in pretty big seas today. It was 11 foot on the sonar. I'm live from Alaska. Thank you for checking in. 6 days a week, 340 days a year or something like that. I'm gonna work on soundproofing my boat. I got this thing. That's an improvement. Next I'm gonna soundproof this song going. This song going. 700 subs for the whole mackerel. It took me a while to get my watch hours. Hello, New York. I did have a viral video to get my watch hours. I was like kind of getting close, and then I got a viral video and it blew it out of the water. Just exploded the hours. Now I don't have as many, but I got enough for the live streams. Hit the Facebook address to see the Bronson deer. Look out for the big 70-point typical deer. Go electric, yeah, that'd be nice. My wife, when I first met my wife, I told her I didn't like the liberal democratic policies about trying to make us not have internal combustion engines. And she said, oh, you just get electric boat. No, I'm not just get electric boat. Oh my goodness, that's what people think. How many watch hours do you need? Is it 3,000 or 4,000? They're like different levels. Do you use this thing, Terry? Terry's got all those gadgets. Terry's like Mr. Gadget. #1, Texas, Mr. Gadget. I bet Terry's got a chest mount. I think I've seen him use it before. Oh my goodness! Look out for the waves. We're almost out of the waves now. We're going over the finger bar and then they're going to calm down. Tomorrow it's going to be real nice. Did it work? 100,000 subs. Well, I don't know if it... What's his name? Jason's got like 150,000 subs or whatever. doesn't seem like there's that much more support in the stream. I guess the summer streams were pretty big, but like, just because you got 700 people in, I don't think it means you get like a ton of support. I could be wrong. I might monetize my streams this summer when I'm getting a lot of people, so they're forced to watch ads, and then I can get something out of that. Right now, if I get 20, 30 people, it's like whatever. Just make everybody a moderator and hope that they take care of me. It doesn't seem like when those people have 700 people, they're not like you guys, the 700 random people flitting in and out. They don't support. How do you put a tripod on a kayak without losing your phone? Was it some like, was it a chick? Was it like some raunchy chick channel? There's lots of those. They're like half-dressed women playing video games. Those are pretty popular. Yeah, I need a drone. That's what I need, a drone. I heard you can get a cheap one now. There's like cheap drones. I guess that would be cool. I don't know. Show some more skin. Holy mackerel! Look, I didn't look at that. There's the skin right there. Look out, holy mackerel! I got the skin out. That's all the skin that you get. Oh, these waves. Come on, you guys want to see the waves? Look at them. They're just like one after another. I'm on this bar out here. I'm sitting it over this bar. Stupid, oh my goodness. Won't let me turn. We're surfing. There we go. Coming in. Oh, there's a breaker right there. They're starting to break, man. Look out. There it is. That's too close. If you get that close to the beach, we're in trouble. Well, we're easily like 100 yards away from that, so it's all good. Over here, they're not breaking. But over there, they are breaking. We're gonna stay out of the breakers, God willing. The rogue wave. Well, when it's bigger seas, when the seas are really big, you got to stay out of this spot where I am. You got to go further north to get further away from the, reef, so that you don't get dead. There we go. This boat could take a little wave like that anyway. Just want to avoid it. Oh my goodness! Thank you for 115 likes. Yeah, neither would mine. It's shallow in there. We're almost out of it. We're over the finger bar now. had a 17-foot John boat, you could get closer to those snook, and then we could see in greater detail how they refuse your offerings. Come on, Zyro! Let me send you a plug. You can probably catch him with a plug. Shannon's favorite lure. One of these. Hit him with that. I might have to try one of those Salas irons behind the flasher. Get like a surface iron and put it behind the flasher and see them like that. Chest cam. This thing was kind of expensive. It was 30-something. I got some little lures, you know, like the Sagana, and whatever, like little adult sniper type lures. I'm starting to think that the fish really like to eat bare lead. Like maybe I should scrape the paint off half of it so that they can have some lead out there. Everybody's talking about the fish are eating lead. Maybe it's like in the last days the fish will eat lead weights, you know. Really happening right now. The dang tuna, they're using lead weights for tuna, and then on any fins they were biting the split shot, and when I was on the half-day boat, they were eating the mackerel came and were eating the big weight. They kept hitting the weight. You could see them down there and feel them just in the torpedo sinker, man. Like, what is going on? No, I had the sabiki rig. It had like 6 flies just for the mackerel, little squiddies. And they're down there trying to swallow the torpedo sinker. It's like, what are you doing? I think that's why you gotta put the spoon so close to the lead cannonball, because they're probably thinking about trying to eat the cannonball, you know? Not the split shot for the trout. And those mackerel were everywhere. They're swarming through in like waves, you know, they're just all over. And they kept eating I got them on I caught them, but they were hitting the what you call it first. I want to try a lead weight. I'm going to hammer out a lead spoon. It's just going to be made of lead. I'm going to patent it. What do we call it? I'll call it the Trapper Scotty spoon. Trapper's Delight. Salmon trap. I don't know about that knot. Is that the one you use with the you just put a string? All you gotta do is tie a uni knot, just tie an overhand knot and go through a bunch of times. That'll hold your bobber. Get a piece of twine or whatever, some sticky thread. No, I have a bunch of spoons out there, no flasher and spoon, but a flasher and a spoon with like a little spoon is deadly on fish when they're finicky. Whatever, they eat that. I hope I get some subscribers today with the new point of view. I know it was kind of jerky, but I hope that some of the people that came through like that. We'll see. I hope that the people that were already here didn't decide they wanted to not watch it because the thing is different. Shannon plug. Yeah, I need a pen. We can make a Shannon plug anytime. I saw a pen just a minute ago. Where'd it go? Where'd that pen go? There it is. Look at this. We gotta make a big one. We should make like one that goes across there and then put Shannon on it. What's this deer thing you sent me? Jerry? Look at this. Plug. It's not very clear. It's too small, the writing. Oh, these waves are really following me in here. Southwesterly. I'm telling you, man, what do you mean get out there? It looked like the snook were right there. Get the rattle trap one. It looks like you know what a rattle trap is, right? It's kind of like the lipless. The rattle trap. The one that looks like that. They got saltwater ones. Get the Rapala one. That's what I use. It's got rattles in it. It goes like and drives some fish crazy. Snook will probably like flee in terror. You'll never see them again. But no, they make them whatever the bait fish you have down there. The pilchards they call them there. It looks like a pilchard with a black dot. It doesn't matter what it looks like, man. Get a shiny one. They'll bite it. Maybe they won't bite it. Something will bite it. Bluefish like it. I know for a fact. That's how I caught my bluefish for mako bait. I had one. I had one, and I caught like hundreds and hundreds of bluefish with it. Anytime we were gonna go mako fishing, I'd go to the 50 bridge, throw that thing out there, and rip it back sideways in the light line, and the bluefish would get it. The bluefish love that thing. Well, this is prime catching time right now. We're driving in. Gillian's probably over there getting them by the dozen, 12 at a time. Boat's probably ready to sink. He's got so many kings on board. Back pond. The Missouri one that's a mullet is good. The Microdine lures by Mirodine. Yeah, don't you know about the Miralure, Zyro? They're like the Miralure is to the East Coast saltwater fishermen what the J-plug is to the salmon fishermen. I never could catch a damn thing with them, but they're the most beautiful lures. I bought a bunch of Miralures. I don't know if I ever caught a single fish with this stupid thing. But if you watch the guys on the old timers that know how to use them, that's all they use. They catch the trout all day long on the Miralure. They'll catch everything in there. The snook, the trout, the redfish on the Miralure. I even know what the Mirodine is. It's like a little one. It looks just like a peanut bunker. I know because I bought them before. I never caught anything with them, but I tried to. Well, the original Miralure is like more of a stout, kind of a thick-bodied, thing, got a reflective mirror, mylar inside of it. And you gotta work it with the fishing rod. It doesn't do much on its own. You gotta switch it in. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's good for snook. It's made for catching the snook that won't bite. That's what you need. It's also extremely expensive. They must have them all over the tackle shops there. You go in there and there'll be like a whole wall of them. Miro lure. I don't know, maybe some other company has the market now, like Missouri might have taken over or something, I don't know. It's a North Carolina thing, maybe. I don't know. They got tons of them in North Carolina. Let me put my poles up. Let's put the poles up. You guys can join me. We need to raise the poles. That's what time it is. Pole raising time. Oh, this chair is bugging me. So we're in standby. Kind of wavy. Kind of still wavy here. Hopefully stuff doesn't clear off my counters while I'm pulling my poles in. Might be alright. Hopefully we'll be alright here. There we go. Hold on, we're flipping and flopping now. No poles in. No sabies in. Alright. Get her moving in the right direction. I don't know. There. Yeah, they're expensive. You guys are getting ripped off. I'm like, man, look at that beautiful sunset out there. They don't need to see that. There you go. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, hold on. Whoa, my goodness. There's the Cape. Ocean Cape. Let's go. We're almost out of it now, but not quite. Still in it. Gotta remember to bring the coffee cups or Holly will go crazy. Oh my gracious. My pole's trying to shut all the way up in here. That daggone welder needs to give me my stuff. Good dog, Wilson. My troll pole went like this, The boat went way over and then came way back over and the pole went like BAM, you know? We got 3 and we gotta come in early to go get Holly. We're on our way in. It's prime time catching. We hardly caught anything on Saturday until this time, but we've been done stop fishing a long time ago. Because we're headed in. I don't like to be late. Holly gets off at 3:45. Right odds which the fish weren't really biting anyway. I bought a Yozuri lure. I got a Yozuri, what you call it? The Yozuri, the mag cast stick bait for the tuna trip. I want to get some more, but like, it'd be cool if my credit card bill wasn't super, like, ate up all my profits this month. I need some money. It's real tempting to just keep buying all the time. It's so relaxing and exciting. Oh, when I went, I bought a bunch of lures for it beforehand, then it turned out all I needed on that whole trip was like 3 hooks. I bought like $2,000 worth of tackle and all I used was 3 hooks, maybe 4. That's terrible. What happened? Did my stream die? Hopefully we make it the rest of the way in without breaking our mast off. Oh, there's Glenn Butcher! Where you been, Glenn? Look, I got this cool thing for holding the camera. You guys are able to see the fish fighting today. We didn't have too much fighting, but Zora wants snook baits. This would work. You could use this one. That's a snook bait. I'll trade you for some honey. Give me some honey from Florida. I'll send you the snook bait. That right there is worth like an ounce of honey. Dark Crypto! We're running up the way here. Look at that. Here we go. You guys have seen it all before. You got some from your beekeeper? I got some Zoom lures at my house. I bought them for down there in California, but they're the wrong size. Yeah, I got the deer. Where have you been, Glenn? You disappeared off the face of the YouTube. I got a deer on November 8th or something like that. And shot it with my 6.5 Creedmoor with the suppressor and the hand-loaded Hunter Hammer, whatever, 125 Hunter Hammer tip that I made. Put the tip on the bullet myself. I was driving out to go deer hunting, and the deer walked right up in the ditch. I just saw, it was pouring rain. I'm like, I'm never going to see a deer today. And I'm driving, and the rain's hitting the windshield. And I see movement in the corner of my eye. And there's 2 deer heads coming up out of the ditch, and one of them's got pretty big antlers. So I pulled the Jeep over, got out. Turned out I managed to clip my gun into the seatbelt. I had to unbuckle my rifle from the seatbelt. I got out and walked over there and shot it right off the side of the road. The thing was just standing in the ditch. Pretty good buck. Oh, and it was like, when I put it in my scope, it was standing like in front of the doe, and I waited, and the doe walked out, but the deer was like hard quartering away, and I shot it like, I just aimed for the other shoulder and I shot, and I think I was up above it because I hit it high up in the back, but the bullet went down got the liver and one half of the lungs, and then the deer just dropped. It just dropped, the deer went straight down. I wonder if they got it with the hydrostatic shock or what, because the backbone wasn't broken. It did trim up on one of those fins that comes out, or like got the rib. What did it do? I don't know. It got part of the bone like that comes off the backbone, like near the backbone, but it didn't get the backbone. Ashley Brady, what's up? dinner. Alright, Ashley. I'm ready for the middle of dinner. I haven't eaten nothing today. I ate one apple. That's it. Anyway, the deer is on my community page. And you go to the community page and scroll up. This is a nice one. It's the biggest blacktail I ever shot. And it was delicious. It still is delicious. It's got like all this fat, white fat on its back. It's on its flank. Really a good one. Fat deer like a little pig. It's an 8 point, 7 point. There's like, Trapper Scotty said it was a 2 point, but I'm not from Alaska, I'm from Virginia. I call it a 7 point. And then one of the, because it has kickers, and one of the kickers you can hang a ring on, and one of them you can like try and hang a ring on it. So it's a wannabe 8 point. Definitely a 7 point. But frame, we call them out west, we would call it, Scotty said it's a 2 point with eye guards. We would call that a 6 pointer in Virginia. But because it's got the kickers, it's got 7 points. And then one of the points broken on the one side, the G2. And then one of the stickers is kind of small. But whatever. What was that you sent me a picture of? Was that like a building in Mexico? Retreat? Am I even still live? I don't know. I'm probably talking to myself. Am I talking to myself? Yeah, it was pretty fast. I think I went deer hunting. Did I go before that? I'm not sure. I might not have. That might have been the, yeah. First, it was like 4 hours of moose hunting, and then, or 3 hours hunting, and like 10 minutes of deer hunting. I didn't even get all the way out there. Oh my goodness. Starlink's not down, there's 20 people in. I don't believe it. I think your cell phone's down, Wyatt. Homes of Hope. I do our church gives money to some place called Hope of the Poor in Mexico. Sounds similar. Hope of the Poor, Homes of Hope. Maybe they're related. I'm on the boat. I don't know, Zyro. Oh, it's buffering! Why is there 19 people in it if it's buffering? You're buffering, Wyatt. When I'm buffering, the count might hold up for a minute, but then it pretty soon, within like 30 seconds, it goes down to, after like a minute, it might be 1 or 2 people, but that's it. Glad we're out of those waves. YWAM? I don't even know what that is. Oh my goodness. Well, I went to Mexico on a vacation while you were building that house, probably. I was out at sea. Wyatt? You're not Wyatt? Well, who's King Chaser? I thought people were calling me Wyatt. What's your real name then? Used to be White Gorilla. I always said White Gorilla, and then White Gorilla, and then you changed it to King Chaser, but people were saying Wyatt. I thought it was White. I can't keep track of all this stuff. Could be King Chaser, that's good. got 3 today, 3 kings. Not too bad. I like getting 3 kings, but I have to drive an eternity, you know. Only had to drive 2.5 hours instead of 5 hours or whatever. Much better that way. I should know your name, King Chaser, because you sent me a package. But I just ripped it open and put the t-shirt on, the sweatshirt on, put the gear out on the hooks and forgot about it. I'm a bad fisherman. I'm a bad YouTuber. Huh. I got locked out of my old account. I had an old channel like 15 years ago. I can't get access to it. It's called Captain Devin or something. Captain Devin? I don't remember. You can look it up. Look up NC Tuna Attack and it'll pop up. Yeah, December, we always get a hit before Christmas. There was definitely more fish around today on this side of the bay. We got 3 and we had a few that were close. We had one that was real close and then a couple that were in the right neighborhood. The original King Chaser. Hard bark blowing, isn't that the one? From what part of Washington? I forget. I don't know. I almost put that sweatshirt on today, but it's kind of dirty. Thanks for stopping by, 23 awesome people. Memberships and merchandise available to support. It's Cyber Monday. Get your merchandise for 30% off. Go to the merchandise on my channel and then click on the store and you can see all the new stuff. We waited too long to put the new stuff on the channel. It won't transfer over. I don't know. It's on the merch store though. Got some nice sunset pictures and stuff like that. Good gift stuff. Get a unique gift for your loved ones from GLACIER SHARK merchandise store. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. I feel like an infomercial now. It's a GLACIER SHARK infomercial. It's like the banjo minnow. This is anything. Not only do I try and sell you merchandise, but I also buy merchandise from other YouTubers. I want to be part of the YouTube support system. I'm also a member of Anyfin. It's the only place I'm a member of. That's all I need is the Anyfin for my entertainment. I go there every day, he's live. I wake up in the morning and he's live. I go there and give him a hard time about not catching walleye. Makes my day. Yeah, this red sweatshirt is super red, huh? New career. Yeah, YouTube has been a good part-time job, but it's only a few people that are carrying the whole thing. It would be nice if I could branch out to get more supporters, more members. I don't have very many members, but they pay a good amount of bills every month. Bob, yeah. Oh, thank you so much. can't click the heart. There we go. Thanks, Terry. I'm telling you what, I gotta keep an eye on it. I was like, this morning, I'm like, I better check just to make sure. I didn't, because I put like almost the whole quart in it the other day. I thought I better check because I made that long run, and I checked and I'm like, oh man, it's low. So I put like a half a quart in, and I looked, and it's at least out more than half quart in like a week. That's why I was saying I need to work on that next week. The weather's bad. What the heck is this? WBITD. Zyro, what is this stuff? This is all young person stuff. Zyro must be younger. What is, are you like 30 years old, Zyro? Are you in your 20s? Because you like speaking another language over here. I don't know the text language. You gotta teach us. The yellow, thank you so much. Yeah, I was thinking if the king salmon are total bust, I'll just start steelhead fishing. Maybe I can get enough people in chat to help me out with the steelhead. Looks like I need to get some more sleep. Got bags under my eyes. Why are there bags under my eyes? I need makeup. Maybe this is a shadow. I need makeup. Makeup! That's kind of a popular one. I got this sticker from Aaron up in the air. What is it called? I don't know. He was on this morning. He had a bird stream with the little birds. The bird feeder live. Coming in the shallows now. Gotta go around this little. That's how I do it. It can get real shallow back here on a negative tide. There's not much water. Might be a negative tide right now. I'd really like to pick up my crab trap. I don't know how I have time to do that. Oh yeah, maybe that's why. Yesterday, no, Saturday. Saturday was a long day. It was nice to though sell. I sold 5 fish, and it was, you know, it was a decent paycheck, like enough to cover my fuel bill for a couple weeks, you know. 5 fish for 55 pounds, so like 400 and some bucks. That'll cover the fuel. Next time, that's about how much I spend to fuel my boat. I fuel up about every couple weeks. I don't know. Yeah, it's what really kills me is when I don't catch anything, because it's like it just messes everything up. It's terrible. You're backwards. You know, you're paying to go fish, so the next time you go fishing, it's like you have to catch 2 fish to catch. It's like a credit card debt or something. I took the kids trapping yesterday. That was pretty easy, but you know, I kind of had. It's a little bit stressful to keep an eye on the kids. You know, there's other people's kids, and then I had a kid that I wasn't familiar with. You know, and to keep an extra close eye on him, running around with a loaded gun, you know, to see what he's doing, make sure he knows how to handle it. Yeah, I was watching him with the 22, and I walked over and looked, and I'm looking at how he's holding it. He had his finger like right on the trigger. Like, no, you know, when you put your finger on the outside of the trigger guard, that's how you do it. So, for a number of reasons, which I explained to him. He was like, okay, he just doesn't know. I have 250-gallon tanks. poles up. I always go over this. I go over this reef right here, and once I'm clear of the shallows, I aim the boat a little bit to the left, and so I'll miss the next island if I'm not paying attention. And then pull my poles up. I'm gonna pull my poles right now. Let you guys look outside. Here we go. Back. I am back. Let's go back to the Bible before we get into the harbor. We'll just bust it open and headings. Isaiah is so tough. What was I reading the other day? Isaiah, Jeremiah, Isaiah. I looked something up for that guy. You guys know that channel, M. Hood? He had a woman around, and he had a show yesterday. He was talking about how his woman brought her ex-boyfriend over to his house. Like, man. And he broke up with her. But then he said she was still at the house, or the guy was still at the house. I'm thinking, man. And he said his heart was in love with her, but his gut was telling him not to keep her around. And I thought of that one that said the heart is wicked and deceitful above all else, and who can know it? That's the quote. But where is it? I thought it was Isaiah 17. Was it 19 maybe? Can't find it. Now we're almost back in. Come on. Ezekiel. No, it's Isaiah the prophet talking about the heart is wicked and deceitful above all things, and who can know it? I'm not sure the exact quote. I think I got it right the first time, but I thought it was Isaiah. Maybe it's Jeremiah. I think maybe it's Jeremiah 17:9. That must be it. You want to find it? This is a good one though. I'll read it quick before we get in. Jeremiah 17:5. Thus says the Lord, cursed is the man who trusts in man and makes flesh his strength, whose heart departs from the Lord, for he shall be like a shrub in the desert, and shall not see when good comes, but shall inhabit the parched places in the wilderness, in a salt land which is not inhabited. Blessed is the man who trusts in the Lord, and whose hope is in the Lord. For he shall be like a tree planted by the waters, which spreads out its roots by the river, and will not fear when the heat comes. But its leaf will be green, and will not be anxious in the year of drought, nor will cease from yielding fruit. There it is. The heart is deceitful above all things, and desperately wicked, for who can know it? I, the Lord, search the heart. I test the mind. Give to every man according to his ways, according to the fruit of his doings. Amen. Well, a little bit more. As a partridge that broods, but does not hatch, so is he who gets riches, but not by right. It will leave him in the midst of his days, and at his end will be a fool. He will be a fool. A glorious high throne from the beginning is the place of our sanctuary. O Lord, the hope of Israel, all who forsake you shall be ashamed. Those who depart from me shall be written in the earth, because they have forsaken the Lord, the fountain of living waters. What the heck? Stuff's falling out of my Bible. Hang on. Receipt. Let's put that bookmark in right here. Yeah, it's true. Amen. Tomorrow I've been tempted to go further out. There's probably more to the west. We'll try further. There'll probably be some other boats that come out too, because it looks just beautiful on the weather forecast. It looks really nice. Oh, thank you, Mr. Hoodwin. Hey, Bryce. We got a lot. We lost a lot of money with Bitcoin going down, I'll tell you what. Oh, it'll come back. If only we had waited, we could have waited, just waited 10 days and then, we could have doubled our money. That's okay. I could read that one again. That's a good piece of scripture. I just feel like that's uplifting. Besides the heart being deceitful and wicked, the passage is uplifting. And so much of the prophets just like, oh, yeah, I know, we're bad. Man, Israel's bad. Keep making all these mistakes. That has a lot of light in it. And God's definitely merciful and kind, merciful and just, merciful and forgiving. I don't know if kind's the right word. I don't see that anywhere in the scriptures. Yeah, living waters. That's what it said. What's the scripture say? Not what I say. I can't remember anything. It said, those who depart from me shall be written in the earth, because they have forsaken the Lord, the fountain of living waters. As a partridge that broods but does not hatch, so is he who gets riches, but not by right. It will leave him in the midst of his days, and his end will be a fool. The glorious high throne from the beginning is the place of our sanctuary. Yeah. That was better the first time. You know, I put some of that Rain-X on the Starlink, and I think it's helping. I'm not sure if it's gonna like melt the plastic though, or do something to the internals on it. You kind of see this soak in. Fred Armisen. Who the heck is Fred Armisen? I don't know, Fred. This is Devin, the Glacier Shark. Let's see. Let's put you guys on the chest rig and then we'll go dock the boat. Hold on. See if I can get you. Up. This thing's finicky. Down. Lock. Alright. We're coming into the port here. Got to make sure you're hooked in. It seems like, oh, it's trying to get away. There we go. Now we're locked. Now we're locked in. Sorry about the view here. But we're coming into the harbor. Oh my goodness, there's no water in here. Very shallow. I got to put you in the rig now because we're going to jump out of the boat real quick, like tie her up. Yeah. As soon as I do that, I'll put it on the other view. Oh my gosh, the boat's got all my cannonballs in. The boat's swinging around funny. Hopefully we got all our stuff in the boat here. And there's a lot of little boats rigged up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 skiffs. There was no skiffs, now there's 6. Of course, there's one right behind me too, so I can't. It's really hard to get in this spot. It's going to be one of those days parking the boat. It's a ramming kind of day. You know, maybe I could set you guys pointed front ways. Hold on, let me finish my ramming maneuver. Oh boy, we're really in here sideways today. That's all right. We're going sideways. Here, switch you around. Would you hush up with all the grinding sounds? There's the dock. Booyah! That's how I do it. Just full power, just ram right into the dock. You guys see? Give her some gas and then she'll suck her up to the dock all by itself. Look at that. Ugh. Not good for my paint job, but you know, can't win them all. There we go. We're in. I have faith that my boat's built strong enough to bump into the dock like that. Wilson, you hush up. Here we are. There's Steve. What are you doing, Steve? Now you guys don't have to listen to Wilson. Huh? That stuff they had at the grocery store last time was Kirkland, whatever, 14, what is it, 1540 or whatever?
Oh, for your engine?
Yeah, you need some? Can't get it anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
I got 5 gallons, I'm never going to use it. I wanted to trade you with something.
Oh yeah, what do you want, money?
I guess don't do anything else.
All right, yeah. What?
You use this little oil, it's all sealed, it's in the gallon jugs.
Yeah, I'll buy it off you. I don't have it. I don't have the cash right now, but I'll get it for you.
All right, well, yeah, I just I'll never use it.
Okay, yeah, I just did an oil change like 20 hours ago, but next time I have a chance, I'll get the money for you. Sure. Thanks, Steve. Oh, Wilson, you hush. Hush up at my booga. Okay. What do you guys think about all that? All right, let's see here. Let's do it. Let's do this. Oh my goodness! I think I fixed it. This thing off me. Turn off this boat. Get back. Woo! Close that puppy up. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. How long has the sound been down? I'm gonna ice these fish up. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. We'll be back tomorrow, God willing. Have a blessed night. Take it easy. Zyro, get out there and catch a snook. Better go live. See you later. Good night, Mr. Hoodman.